you're seeing this, you're on Facebook, if you're on YouTube or whatever, please comment if you could hear me. Trying to test things out. If you couldn't hear me just now, please comment if you could hear me. Let's see. Good morning, Nick. All right, so I'm good all the way through. I'm good. All right, I'm going to ask you this, Nick. Nick, you're my sound tester here. All right, so right now I'm good. I'm going to say thumbs up, right? Give me a comment real quick saying I'm good. Again, you already said I'm good, but I need one more. I'm good if I'm good right now. But I might not be. Okay, now I got to hit the mute thing here. See, that's what I was afraid of. All right. What's up, Wes? Wesley Allen in the building. I haven't even started the show yet, but hey, it's good to see you. All right, so good news, bad news is good news. We got the stream. Great news. I got Mari here with me on a Monday, right? And then I'm still working out some kinks. So as far as playing video with audio on the stream, I don't know if we're there yet. I'm gonna have to figure things out with our engineering team. It's one dude, and see if I can figure it out. And I hope I can. So close, because we're trying to do 2 shows in one. Oh, it's gonna be big. I got so much material. I got a radio show prep sheet, and I have a video show prep sheet. And there's a bunch of videos that I want to be able to see with audio, but we're not there yet. But the cool thing with this setup right now is I don't have to mess with my mics. So when I'm on the air, I got to turn my mics on. But to stay on the stream, I could just turn them off and you can still hear me. And you can hear Mari too, right?
Hello?
Hey, just talk into it. And then
Can you hear me?
Looking good. All right. We got a little bit of show to do. What you think of the new studio? Looking good, huh? Uh-huh. They actually decorated it a little bit. You still see trash behind Mari. Yeah. But we'll get there. Baby steps.
I think it looks nice.
It's only day 5 of the new show in the new studio. Yeah, that's what I wanted to know, Nick, and I appreciate your help on that. So yeah, when I muted it, you can't hear me, and that's a problem because when I do this, say I turn the channel up, you hear that? Or if I go like this. Hello. Yeah, you can't hear me. No, maybe it's just audition. Well, anyways, I'm gonna stop messing around with that. Let's see. Can you hear me now?
Nope.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Nope.
No, you can't hear me now?
Nope.
Can you hear me now?
Nope.
Son of a biscuit.
Should I put it in the other one?
No, it's not you. It's the setup here. I know this part is boring, but trust me, once we get everything rocking and rolling, this podcast, video podcast, and the show stream will be straight content, mostly all the way through, with a couple bathroom breaks here and there. But right now, basically, you guys are just helping us check things out as we get going. And we're going to be on this stream a lot. So no worries. But I will have to get creative when it comes to playing audio and phone calls and things like that. So I might even pop in and out. So if we're on the air and we pop off the stream, you could listen to us at KFMA.com or 102.1 today. And I will figure out, hopefully today after the show, all the technical kinks and, and then we're going to have a great little visual product to go along with our radio show. And I did kill it on the KLPX stream, Nick. Thank you. But this one, we're looking to take this up another notch. The Frank show, the time was done. I can't really get into it, but there was an opportunity for me to have my own show, something that I've done before for 7.5 years, something that I wanted again. And I didn't necessarily want to be on a classic rock station. It's hard to get excited about songs that have been around for 30, 40 years. It's hard to get excited about artists who are no longer here, so, and I like helping build up bands, and they're appreciative when you can help build a fan base. There's no favors I can do for Mick Jagger. I can reach out to Mick Jagger and be like, hey, I played your song today, and be like, hey, so everyone else in the world, fuckface, get out of here. I don't care. I'm Mick Jagger. You could not play my songs. I'll still be a billionaire. So yeah, I got a chance to come back to KFMA. And there's a lot of big things we want to do. We want to kind of, bring it up. The entire station. Want to try to bring back, station concerts, festivals like KFMA Day or Fall Ball, like, all the posters behind us. I mean, it's a legendary station. And nobody was really doing anything to push it forward. Riley was holding down mornings, but she was only allowed to do so much. Luckily, I've been putting up a fight for 5 years, and I'm only allowed to do so much too. But then I do a lot of stuff I'm not allowed to do. And in hindsight, I'm more of a ask for forgiveness, not for permission type of dude. And I think that's what you need here on KFMA. And that's where we're at. So I'm pushing it forward. We're trying to, just keep this station thriving and alive. And, like Wesley Allen on the stream, he knows what I did with a station with only 3 watts. And what I can do with this station, the sky's the limit. And I got a crew around me, starting with the beautiful Mari on Mondays. So, yeah, no problem, Adrian. And that's all I could tell you. I mean, there's some drama behind it, but I can't.
A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit, but I can't necessarily dig into all that. But the official narrative is I got a job opportunity and everyone's super happy for me. Yes,
they are.
The non-official narrative is maybe not everyone is super happy for me. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm super happy for me. Mari's super happy for me. Yeah, I know.
Good gig.
I know. Oh, Yellow. Hey, on Twitch. I think you're our first Twitch comment. So what's going on? It's good to see you.
On Twitch too?
Yeah, we're on Twitch, YouTube. Search Beef Vegan on YouTube. And we're on the Beef Vegan Facebook page. But once we get all the kinks worked out, we'll be streaming this on the Rock 102.1 Facebook page and then sharing it out. And still on Twitch Beef Vegan Presents. If you could search on that. Honestly, I'm going to have DJ Lance and Powers kind of keep an eye on the Twitch to build that up because they both know how to Twitch well.
Twitchers?
They're Twitchers.
Is that what they're called? Twitchers?
Oh, Yellow, you're on Twitch.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're noobs. What do they call people on Twitch? That professional Twitch content providers, if you will. Is there a name for them?
Twitchy.
No, I don't know. When you say Twitchies, it's yeah. I don't know if they'd be a big fan of that.
Well, I don't think so either. It doesn't sound the most flattering.
No. Twitch, please. All right. Yeah, I wanted to play the audio of stupid Branson going to space.
I know, but that is a screaming deal. $250,000 compared to $55 million.
Right. I know. Say it into the mic.
Oh, yeah, I should move this.
Mm-hmm.
250,000 will get you to space.
Yeah, but is that like a coach seat? I mean, for $55 million, I would assume it's like first class.
I guess that goes to the space station, and Bronson's just goes like to the outside and then back.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like not as far, but still space.
Yeah. All right. I know. Well, see, that's the thing with Richard Branson's. It's technically space, but it's still technically in the Earth's atmosphere,
It's
right
space.
outside of it. It's still within its gravitational pull. It's not necessarily outer space, you know, it's like on the edge, and you know,
it's space.
I guess not really. I mean, get out from like halfway between here and the moon. That's space.
Well, I want to go to the moon when I can like go step on the moon and maybe like have a moon tie.
I don't know. Yeah, moon tie sounds good. But besides that, if you're not drunk, it sounds kind of boring. I mean, after you like jump around or float around for a little bit, you know, those big moon leaps.
Right.
Then the novelty wears off, and then you're like, all right, let's go back.
True.
So I thought, honestly, with this space race, I thought tragedy still could happen.
It could. Yeah, absolutely.
With Bezos's penis rocket.
Is it a penis rocket?
I mean, it looks like a giant penis. It says a lot.
It would look like a giant penis.
Yeah.
He was trying to compensate for something.
Right. It's just like, look at me, I'm going to space. And then Branson's like, I'll beat you, buddy.
I'll beat you, my little joke.
Yeah, my little space jet. And I mean, his jet, at the very least, looked cooler.
It's neat.
Yeah, but it's just an airplane.
It is just an airplane. It is an airplane, totally. 100%.
Yeah. So
his face, though, just was kind of priceless. He kind of looked like terrified, but like...
Well, I would be scared.
Oh, I'd be so scared.
Let's see. All right.
But I just wonder, like, can't they spend their money on other things? Or do you think they just think that we can't live on this planet forever, so we need to go to outer space?
A lot of people think that.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, they're racing just because they know the impending doom.
Right.
Oh, nice.
How many years do you think we have?
Nick Locksmith. I don't know. I mean, I think we have our lifetime plus the next lifetime plus the next lifetime.
Okay.
But you know what? I'm no expert.
Well, that Portland stuff was crazy.
Portland is crazy. California right now is crazy. The entire Western United States right now is nuts, and it's not looking great. But yeah, it's a Monday. I mean, it's
a Monday.
Don't start off with this doom and gloom.
Yeah.
I think about how we're all never.
Monsoon.
Exactly.
That was lovely.
Exactly.
That was
so much fun.
Yeah. It was a much better monsoon season this year so far.
Yeah, so far so good. I missed the first one because I was in Hawaii, so I'm glad that I was able to catch this other one on Saturday.
On with that first one. You didn't miss much.
Well, when we came back, we had our chairs all over the yard.
I guess it really got some people, but where I was, it just did not do anything except for spit on us and blow some wind around.
Okay.
But a lot of people had some good rainage.
Nice. Some good rainage. We still haven't found out what a Twitcher or what a Twitch person is.
Well, Kenzo just started playing Resident Evil, that new one. I forget what it's called now. And that's good.
Yeah.
And he finished Final Fantasy. That was fun to watch. I watch video games. I don't really play video games.
Well, that makes you the best wife ever.
They're kind of cool. Especially Resident Evil is kind of scary. It's like a horror movie.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I mean, I got Mary into Red Dead Redemption 2 during pandemic lockdown.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because it's like she could watch it and it's like a movie, but then it's a movie you could play.
Mm-hmm. Wait, she played too?
She did for a couple days.
Huh.
Just a couple days, and then she was done. But I made her own horse and everything else.
I don't have the dexterity or like the hand-eye coordination to truly like play those games. Like I can play the simple like Mario stuff. When it comes to those, like, it just seems so complicated to me. I don't know why.
Right.
Maybe I haven't given it a shot.
Well, sometimes
I
you're born
added
with
some
it.
stuff to the.
Yes, a long time no see, Jen. About to start up the show with the new intro here in about 3 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I'm excited. Good morning, Natalie. I'm seeing all these people on the stream, by the way.
Right.
I also have a second camera that I'm not going to use yet. It's kind of like the catfish camera. That's what I call it because the camera's like straight above me. So looking down, I look like 15 pounds slimmer. But that's a misrepresentation for sure. Thanks, Barkley. Tim said, good morning, Brad. New show sounds great. And you could tell, oh, by the way, any old schoolers or any KFMAers watching the stream being like, why they keep calling this guy Brad? That's the KLPX audience, jumping on.
It is.
Because Frank effectively tried to just kill my name off, but Beef Vegan is back. So, but I don't care. Either way, I don't care what you call me as long as you call me. I do have a little smart ass comment on my name though, where it's like, yeah, my birth name is Brad, but my friends call me Beef. So you go ahead, you make the choice.
Where did beef come from?
Beef is actually the sound of my first and last name, the beginning of my first and last name together. My name is Brad Furman, so Beef. If you sound out the B sound and the F sound, it's Beef. Yeah, and then vegan because I'm a contradiction.
Okay.
Good morning, Annie. Good to see you. Trent, what's up, B? Or I just shouted myself out, but Trent said hi, Beef. Let's see. All right, about to start the show here in 2 minutes. Super stoked. I'm going to do a lot of stick and move. Today on the show, we're going to get into Mari's Dirty DMs.
Yeah.
Yet again. We got another edition of Marty. Why did I say Marty again? Mari's Dirty DMs. And we're also going to do Cancel Court. We have tickets for Pop Evil.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A good life.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I was like, speaking of which, I need to get that ready. 1 minute and 15 seconds before takeoff. I'm going to do beef tips on Thursday. And I might actually turn that into a full-blown segment. More than just once a week and more than just gambling tips.
Oh, gambling tips.
Yeah, that's what beef tips were.
Huh.
They're sponsored by Desert Diamond Casinos. It's kind of a big deal.
Ooh. If I add to this thing, do you get it?
What?
If I add to the.
Try it. Oh yeah. If I
Google,
add to the sheet.
Right.
The show sheet. That was. The fact that I picked up what you were saying is pretty impressive.
I was speaking to you with my mind.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty powerful.
Speaking squirrel to me.
Right. God, what's that movie though where like the guy's like, you know what I'm talking about? I think it's Little Nicky.
30 seconds. Oh yeah, probably.
That's what it is, Little Nicky. I think.
All right, here we go, guys. I hope you enjoy the show. We have a lot of prepared stuff to mess with, so let's get it going.
You want it? You got it. Reality radio done right. No nonsense, real and raw, just like you like it.
He's corrupt, he's inexperienced, and he lies.
Broadcasting from a broom closet in the Arizona Lotus Studios, it's Beef Vegan Presents.
Yo, what's going on? It's another edition of Beef Vegan Presents. Broadcasting live at 102.1 FM, KFMA, and also streaming worldwide at KFMA.com. And we're doing our video stream for the first time on a Monday mornings. I got the beautiful and talented Mari joining me, as always, on Mondays. This is the show. This is our Monday show, how we start things off right. And Mondays are always better with Mari, as I posted on Facebook.
Yes, you did. I saw that. Thank you.
Yeah, good morning. Did you have a good weekend?
I did. How was yours? Good morning.
It was good. It was an eventful weekend. We got hit with the monsoons again, so that was fun. I was stoked to see the storms because I missed the last monsoon that came through, but we're all fingers crossed that we have this like epic rain season.
Better than last year so far.
Right. But the bar was set so low.
It was extremely low.
Didn't take much. Of course, Game 3 of the NBA Finals was last night, and unfortunately, the Suns did not win 3 in a row, but that's okay. They lead the series 2-1, and Game 4 will be tomorrow. And if history shows us, they know how to bounce back. So just keep optimistic and stay optimistic when it comes to that. But as far as optimism, it's tough for me to be optimistic some days because, you know, when things keep moving positively for me, something negative will happen, right? I just came back from vacation, which was super nice, but
Totally.
when you're on vacation, you spend a bunch of money.
Right.
Even when it was like somewhat of a vacation, I was taking care of some expenses. I went to Hawaii. So if I wanted a
Food?
bottle of water, it was $7.
Right.
Stupid.
I know.
And I'm still mad about it.
I would be too.
Yeah. Just Saturday, I went over to my sister's girlfriend's house, and she lives downtown, like on University. And I parked in her driveway, and we went swimming. And when I came out of the driveway, or when I came out of her house to get back in my car, I noticed that I have a parking ticket on my car in her driveway.
Downtown
On
Yep.
University, but so stupid. I'm in a driveway, and the reason why is because my bumper was about like a foot into the sidewalk.
You're downtown.
I don't care. This is so stupid. So here's what it cost me. $125.
For a bumper being on the sidewalk.
For a bumper being like 10 inches into a sidewalk. Anybody could have walked around it. Like a mom with a stroller could have walked around it.
Really?
One of those obese people in Walmart on a scooter could have easily scooted their fat ass around it.
Right.
It was not an obstruction, but I'm getting charged for it.
Are you going to fight it?
No, because I
No?
can't. No. My girlfriend had the same thing happen to her a couple years ago. They tried to fight it. It didn't work. So my question is, 600 KFMA, what is the stupidest, most expensive ticket you ever got?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know, because I can't be alone and paying these, I guess it's a stupid tax really on my part. But I mean, how are you going to know all these rules and regulations and laws? This is one of those, stupid rules that nobody knows about. There's no sign saying don't have your bumper 6 inches into the sidewalk. You notice how every time I bring it up, it gets like lower and lower.
Yeah.
It started off as a foot, 10 inches, 6
It does.
inches.
What's the truth, Beef?
Yeah, it was like a foot and a half. But still, yeah, you could walk around it. The whole fat guy's scooter thing analogy, that still works in this scenario.
Right.
So, like, I got to know. Like, I mean, there has to be people out there to help me feel better about myself and my bad luck, because I don't have the money. I got this new show, which is awesome.
Right.
They're not paying me for it. You know what I mean? They're just like, yeah, we'll give you like twice the responsibility, not twice the income. No. And so you're going to have to figure that out.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's going to hurt me financially. I still got to get new headphones.
Oh.
Yeah.
That costs money.
Yeah. And I can only hear out of one ear.
Oh.
I mean, when you're talking like I am the dollar store of broadcasts, right? The Dollar Tree broadcast.
General Beef.
Yes. This broom closet in Arizona Lotus Studios, even though we dolled it up, we put some lipstick on this pig.
We did.
It's still a pig. It's still a closet. It's still nothing too fancy. So, but we're going to make the best of it, I guess.
We are.
All right, let me go to the phones real quick. Caller, what's your name?
Deshaun.
Deshaun. All right, what is the most expensive, outrageous ticket you've ever gotten?
Well, believe it or not, a jaywalking ticket that was $355.
My God. Where were you jaywalking?
Well, on my street across to go on the bus.
Uh-huh.
And it was a Sunday morning going on 6:30, so it's just me and the patrolman that I didn't see.
Oh man.
I mean, I could have played soccer up and down that road.
Right.
But let me tell you, I got out of it because for a first time since, you can take a go to class, but it was the pandemic.
Right.
So I got to go online and take it and pay $30. But I'm telling you, and I still kind of jaywalk from time to time, but I'm so cautious right now because it's hot outside.
Yeah.
And you know how long these blocks are?
I know.
Serious.
But I understand because you can get hit, but not at 6:30 on a Sunday morning. But so pay the ticket and just be very cautious, okay?
Oh, I don't know about that. That's terrible advice. I'll tell you why. I just had to go to traffic school and pay a bunch of money for a stupid one of those crosswalk stoplights, which this town has one every 2 blocks. So I don't know why you're jaywalking, but you know, I mean, I can't even take a class for learning how to park. I would not. My fragile male ego would not allow it.
No.
I'm on East 14th, and it's Country Club. So the bus stop is either 2 blocks down, or you could cross it. It's easier. So that's why I thought I could, take the chance. But like I said, the patrolman was there. I couldn't believe it. Usually I could spot that. I could feel it, But I'm sorry about your ticket. But I'm
sorry about your ticket. Yeah, no, I think you got screwed. I mean, to be honest with you, and $350 is way too much for jaywalking. So
that's how it is. Because if you get it, you can tell it's like that. That's just what the bar is.
I will say this. Well, at least that money from your jaywalking ticket is going to fix the potholes in this town. So we have no potholes in the streets anymore because we pay these outrageous fines.
Yeah.
I'm being sarcastic. Yeah. Thank you so much for the call.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Okay. Well, you have a good morning, and I love the show.
Oh, thank you so much. 5 days in, you already love it.
The other show that you come from. I'm so happy. I forgot to tell you, I called last week, and let me tell you, I'm so happy that Marnie's voice is so nice.
It is nice. Okay. I can't let you go. I can't let you get into that. I agree with you, but I can't let you get into it. Management gets super mad. I'm gonna have to fire it off. We're not allowed to talk about other things outside of this studio, but I do appreciate the love. Let's play some music. We're gonna be right back after this. It's Beef Vegan Presents live on 102.1 Rock.
Bye bye.
102.1 KFMA. Look at me being all dyslexic and stuff, huh?
Ooh.
And then when I meet with management, they're gonna be like, "Hey, when you signed off of that segment, you said 102.1 Rock. It's like Office Space. Like
totally
you're not supposed to do that."
Well, what does he say? Red stapler.
All right, Trent said, let's see. Trent did $450 speeding ticket.
Ooh, God.
I know. Go back on here so I can hear myself. And speeding 10 over to San Diego online.
I mean, I did what that caller did. I did it online. I remember I was coming to the Schmonty show a while back, and I got a ticket on the way here on the highway for going and it was something like that, like super expensive. And then I did that class. You take it online in your underwear or your pajamas, whatever you want to wear.
No, I did that. I mean that
can't
traffic
do that anymore?
school. No, I did that. I did that like a month ago. It was 9 hours. It was ridiculous. I'm sitting there 9 hours on a Zoom traffic school, and no matter what, you could say, yeah, at least you weren't there. Yeah, I wasn't there. But it still sucked.
Wait, I wasn't Zoom. It was just like an online course.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No, this online course is not like you could just sit there and just click on a couple things. You have an instructor.
You do have to it's timed, and your tests are timed.
I had an instructor, so it was 9 hours.
Interesting.
Right. That's how they do it now. Somebody's got to get paid. I mean, everyone's got to get paid, really.
It sucks. So 120. It's downtown, though. I've gotten several tickets downtown. They're so nitpicky about the stupidest stuff.
I know.
Right by Kenzo Skate Shop, there's like this one parking ticket guy, and he is a stickler, hardcore stickler.
Mm-hmm. Oh, great! Now the banner's falling down. You see that?
The lipstick's falling off.
All right, fix it, Mario. Let's see you fix it.
I think I can do it.
Let's see. Should I get some music for you when you do? At this point in time, normally, what you'll be getting used to here is us going into our video segments and things like that, which I do want to share. I guess I could look. I'll mute it so you can't hear it, but you will be able to see it.
Should I have that up?
You can. I'll invite you.
You play like videos during your bits?
Yeah.
Or during the break time?
Yes. So I'm going to show you Branson's historic flight to outer space, or I should say the outer limits of Earth's atmosphere, but still way within space. No, don't get too impressed.
Technically space.
Nope, not even technically.
Okay. Why? Why you ask?
All right, I gotta fix. I want my bed music. Okay, there's a lot on this Monday that I'm gonna need to be doing. Yeah, looking less like a broom closet. That's right. Shout out to Mucho and
I
the
know.
promotions department for putting
Yeah.
up these KFMA Day and fall ball posters.
He's very kind.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, memories.
That's funny. Eric got a $250 ticket for following too close.
A police car?
Yeah, just a car in general. He was riding somebody's ass.
Still.
He's got to understand about this personal space. Just,
Right.
Allie called him out on that. Exactly. 6 feet apart. Let's see. So, you see this and it's like, it's all right.
Grandma's play mahjong?
What's up?
Do grandmas play mahjong?
What is mahjong?
Oh, I just think my joke might fall on deaf ears then.
Right.
What do bingo? Bingo.
Grandmas play bingo, yes.
Right.
Yeah, what's mahjong?
Mahjong is like I think it's Chinese and it's this like
Is it not Japanese?
domino
Is
game.
that okay?
Not Japanese. Mahjong. Maybe it is. Oh my god.
Mari, what's your email address again?
It is MARI
Okay.
LISABETH.
Okay, no, that's it. I got it.
You got it?
Yeah. All right, so I'm sending you an invite, and then go ahead and click into it, and then you'll be able to see the stream. Good morning, Mike.
Oh, Mike.
Yeah, Eric knows it's a tile game, like dominoes.
Right, dominoes. Yeah.
Right.
And I thought grandmas and grandpas play it, but maybe all sorts of ages play it, and I'm an ages.
Yeah.
Let me
All right,
check. How do I? My computer's so slow.
We'll get it. No worries. Huh. I'm gonna pull up here. All right, we got just a few more minutes. How many of you guys saw the highlights or saw live the UFC fights this weekend? And that's what we're going to touch base on. Greer's downfall.
I know. I mean, can't say I feel. I was a big McGregor fan. Not like I'm super invested in it, but
Are you going to cancel him?
I don't think I'm gonna cancel him just yet because he's got some cute little kiddos. But I definitely think he just hasn't been the nicest guy.
It's what they call a heel. Speaking of heels, he broke his.
He did. But I thought he fractured it first and then he kicked again and broke it, right? That's what
That's what Dustin said. Yeah, look at you.
Yeah, I follow my news.
Uh-huh.
I'm hip. I'm not just in that mom life.
Yeah.
Branch out.
You know what I'm going to do here. UF.
Hello.
Well, I'm going to edit that. Boom, boom, boom. Got a minute and 30 before the tease.
Join me on StreamYard. Okay.
Yeah. Jump in there.
I see you.
Let's see. Michael Rappaport railed Connor. He hates the fool, but he was spot on. Yeah, sometimes Rappaport is spot on. And it doesn't surprise me. So I could even guess. I haven't even heard what Rappaport had to say about Connor, but I could guess and assume it had something to do with his lack of class. His his ego getting the best of him, a whole bunch of things. Here, actually, I want to switch up. I would play the Rappaport thing, but right now we can't play audio on our video stream because it's the same computer. I'm working out the kinks on that. But, and also there's a lot of stuff I wouldn't be able to play on the fly from Rappaport because he likes his F-bombs. He loves his F-bombs. But you can see behind Mari's head here, McGregor and Joe Rogan sitting on the fence. All right, I'm gonna do
like literally my head.
Yeah. Hold on one second. It was a big fight weekend over the weekend with UFC 246. We got the lowlights from the Conor McGregor fight that we're going to talk about next on Rock 102.1. It's Beef Vegan Presents. And that's a tease.
Oh, that's a good tease.
Thank you. I want people to get excited about it.
Woo, woo.
Yeah. There's a lot of fallout. And I got to watch that live, which is great. And then, of course, been watching on Twitter, all the comments pour in. And seeing this this break was crazy. Let's see, Beef. Is Gittins actually Donovan? They sound very familiar. No, I don't think Gittins is Donovan. Donovan is a real person. And he's himself. You know, Gittins is not Donovan or anyone else. I don't think. Did anyone notify Donovan a new number? Donovan does know that I'm here on this station. He found out last week accidentally. Donovan is a caller from the other station who call us in between segments. He's special needs.
Oh.
Yeah, but he's a sweetheart.
Right.
And he's very honest. He doesn't like me at all, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. So he called. Donovan called me and told me that once he realized this was me on KFMA, he told me that the show that I just left sounds better without me.
Oh.
And I'm like,
Ow.
oh, yeah, thanks, Donovan. That's awesome.
Yeah, it doesn't sugarcoat it, eh?
Yeah, it doesn't sugarcoat anything. Absolutely not. He's hardcore.
Yeah.
All right, 55 seconds. Now you can see the stream, right?
No, because my computer's laggy and I have to have it on Chrome instead of Safari, which I had it on. So it's like taking a while to get it all pulled up. And
yeah, Google Chrome is just the best, period. So you shouldn't use Safari anymore. You should use
interesting.
Google Chrome.
Yeah, I use Safari on my phone. That's like the only source of internet I use.
Yeah,
that's my phone.
I only use that on my phone for like porn links. It's Safari and then Google Chrome for everything else.
Even on your phone?
On my phone, that's it. So I mean, I only watch porn on my phone.
That's all you do on your phone, yeah.
No. I do a lot of stuff on my phone. I'm saying the only time I watch porn is on my phone.
Right.
Okay.
On Safari.
Yes, on Safari.
But
I feel like it's safer.
I see.
Rock 102.1 KFMA. It's Beef Vegan Presents. The Beef Vegan hanging out here with the beautiful and talented Mari. Good morning, Mari.
Good morning.
And we're talking about UFC 246, which was a huge event. By all means, there was lots of highlights, but we got to talk about the Conor McGregor fight. Now, I had Justin Spears from ESPN in studio on Thursday, and he was talking about how this was McGregor's fight to win, and it was going to add to his legacy and blah, 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 blah. I ended it with blah, 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 because the fight itself was very blah, blah. Yeah. And Conor McGregor was getting his ass kicked in the first round. And then all of a sudden, boom, his leg broke at the very end of round one, which led to a circus of environments in UFC 246 inside the octagon, which included Joe Rogan sitting down in the cage next to a hobbled Conor McGregor and interviewing him, to which Conor could not take this. Well, he took it lying down literally, but he could not take the high road. He could not have said, it was just a bad break.
Right.
Literally. And I wish the fight could have continued. I would have turned it around, but all due respect to my opponent, blah, blah, any of that, anything that would show any kind of sportsmanship, he wouldn't do. In fact, he doubled down on the dirty. He called out Dustin Poirier's wife again.
What?
Yeah, saying that she slid into his DMs, something that he tweeted out earlier in the week, and then even called her a hoe.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's a picture that's going around the internet right now of Dustin Poirier's wife, who's a very attractive woman. Her name's Jolie. She had the cleavage out. So full 9, UFC is fight night.
Right.
We're going to talk about UFC fashion later in the show. But there's a picture of her flipping off Conor McGregor while he's being interviewed, while he's calling her a hoe, while his bone is almost sticking out of his skin. Completely brutalized. And I'm going to show this video on the video stream. We're streaming on the Beef Vegan Facebook page where you see the moment where Conor McGregor's leg just snapped. Now, it's horrific. Now, it's not the first time this stuff has happened. And I'm getting, messages here on the video stream saying karma's a bitch.
Right.
Dustin Poirier says karma's not a bitch. It's a mirror. And this is what you get. What you put out is what you get. And the irony is not lost on anybody. Conor McGregor was saying going into the fight that Dustin Poirier is going to be taken out on a stretcher.
Huh.
Yes. And at the end of the night, it was Conor McGregor who was stretchered out of the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Now, I do have an update.
Ironic.
Yeah, I do have an update on Conor McGregor's condition, because he tried to say that it kind of, the bone didn't necessarily break. It kind of just popped out.
Right.
Right. And that wasn't the case at all. Dustin Poirier had an opinion or a theory that he checked one of Conor's kicks earlier on in the fight and it fractured the bone. And then when he went to go punch, he twisted it and that's what snapped it. And it looks like Dustin Poirier was probably right because Conor McGregor just got out of surgery. He had a 3.5 hour surgery in Los Angeles where doctors inserted a rod in his tibia and his fibia was fixed with plates and screws.
That's pretty breaky.
Yeah, that's super breaky. If it just popped out, they would have popped it back in.
You don't need screws.
You don't need screws and plates.
No.
Right. Now, Conor McGregor won't be able to go through metal detectors without having to explain, like, it's my bionic leg.
Yeah.
Now, good news and bad news. The good news is he says he's only going to have to wear a cast for like 6 weeks and walk on crutches for 6 weeks, and then he could start training again. Okay. Bad news. Do fighters come back after an injury like this? And is it legal? So if this dude has a metal rod and screws in his like kicking foot,
It's heavy.
yeah. Like, okay, I'll give you this example. There was a wrestling gimmick back in the early 90s. Lex Luthor was a wrestler, Lex Luger, I should say. And they acted like he had a metal rod in his forearm. And so his finishing move, the move that he would end matches with, is he would hit an opponent in the head with his forearm because the metal rod in his forearm made it, like a baseball bat. Now, is it going to be illegal for Conor McGregor to have metal heavy foot
kicking people in the stomach and
in the head?
Oh yeah.
So we'll see. But yes, karma. Dustin Poirier.
Mirror.
He won the fight in the trilogy, but they said it's not over. In fact, if they don't get a fourth match in the UFC, they will take their fourth match out to the streets. So we'll see. The drama from UFC 246 was thick and it was awesome. It was very enjoyable. We have more highlights that we'll share later on in the show, including the slang word of the week that you got to be up on. People are saying this word a lot. I'm going to give you the definition, what it is, and why I would not do it. And that's going to be in the 8 o'clock hour. We got tickets to give away for Pop Evil. That's coming up in about a half hour. But next, we're sliding in Mari's dirty DM. Stick around. It's Beef Vegan Presents on Rock 102.1 KFMA. Clear. Yes, he's still an asshole.
Have been out of that youth. I think I would cancel McGregor now. Called a wife a hoe. That's a low blow.
You want to put together a case on that?
I kind of like the outfit. I have got more material on the outfit.
Okay.
I still think he's not completely canceled yet, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, the lies and the hoe, it's there. There's
right.
a case.
Oh, it's there.
There's a case.
for sure. All right, I got.
All right, let me get this stream going.
I got to load up on my bed music that won't get me kicked off the stream. I mean, Conor McGregor is still an a-hole for sure, but he tweeted out that you need people like him, and in a way you do.
Well, he provides amazing entertainment. Like, he is entertaining.
You need a good guy, you need a bad guy.
You do.
Yeah. Vince McMahon knows this. A baby face and a heel. And UFC and Conor McGregor in particular, it was just taking pages out of WWE's playbook. So,
Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, totally.
Mm-hmm. So it's nothing new, and that's fine. But the problem is when you live the gimmick, it could come back to bite you in the ass, and that's exactly what.
Well, you become the gimmick.
Yeah.
And then people don't like you.
Right.
And your family doesn't like you, and then you're all alone.
How much money do you need to care about people liking you or not liking you, right?
I mean, he's probably there, money-wise.
Mm-hmm. I have to get a new intro for Mari's Dirty DMs, but
what time are we going on and doing that?
Here in about 5 minutes.
Oh, 5 minutes.
No, I'm sorry. I would say 7 minutes.
Oh, still soon.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yes, pull up the sheet, get your dirtiness ready.
I got it. Do you see it?
No, I don't see it. I don't want to see it.
Oh, okay.
All right, so Gittins, Mari is our lovely co-host today.
Hello.
On every Monday.
Every Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Marvelous Mondays.
Oh, yes. All right, and if you're streaming on the YouTubes, drop a comment. Let me see you. I know Anthony's streaming on the YouTube. We have, right now, 6 people on the YouTube, 17 people on Facebook, and then 1 on Twitch.
Hi.
And this is like our first broadcast. We're looking to build that up. And like I said, a reminder, the Facebook stream will start streaming on the Rockwell 2.1 page as soon as I get this stuff figured out. I am liking my broom closet vibe this morning. You can see the lights.
It looks nice.
Yeah. Manny. What's up, Manny? Welcome to the stream.
How many DMs do you think I should?
It's Mari. Eric wrote, Marie is cute.
Thank you.
I said we'll have the list, and I'll wrap it up when
we have had enough.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'll time it out. So
got quite a few.
I know. Yeah. So Mari gets creepy messages from guys on the social media all the time, and that's what this is. We're going to be sharing some of the dirtiest DMs she has received over the past couple months with you next. Yes, Manny. I'm glad to be on the up and up. Again, what's cool about this, and we have this whole crew. Mari starts off Mondays, but all in all, there's like 9 people that are part of this show. We have the Beefegan Presents Competitive League. So I was gonna have D-Rock come in today, but D-Rock unfortunately couldn't make it in today because of work obligations. And if he would have came in, I would have had Mari and D-Rock face off in a game like I did with Matt and DJ Lance.
Fun.
Now, they started off the season and Matt won the first round. So right now, as far as the ranking system is, we got Matt in the lead with 1 victory and then Lance with a loss. And we're going to do these games over the course of the year as part of the season, see who has the best record.
Ooh,
the best record will win a prize, and the lowest record, we'll have to figure out something for.
Prize?
I don't know. I'll figure out something nice. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
That's exciting.
I'll talk to sales and be like, hey,
prizes.
guys. Yeah. Fun and games.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Is Todd Marley coming in after this?
No, he comes in on Tuesdays.
Oh, he does? So no one's coming in after this?
Nope.
Should I stay till 8?
Yeah, if you can.
Or after 8?
You can stay. How long can you stay till?
We'll see how the little dude's doing. Last time I woke up at 5:30 after I left. But I could stay.
Don't wake him up right now.
No, I'm not gonna wake him up. I hope he's.
Yeah, I mean this week because we have people like Emil's on vacation. And then D-Rock couldn't come in today. Bo Awesome doesn't start till like a week or two.
Oh, he is doing it?
He is doing it,
Cool.
which is good news. There you go.
Oh, hi.
Oh, we're not going to put names in DMs. We're not trying to get sued.
No.
Even though these guys deserve to be called out. Yeah, make sure you mute me. Let's see. What's up, Joseph? Let's get all these comments here. And if you notice, so I'm going to show this picture in the background real quick. Well, not this one. That is the wife.
I see.
And she's cute. And then
Yes.
there's another picture here. Hold on. I'm going to show you. I have these uploaded as my screensavers, basically. This picture is her flipping off Conor McGregor. Check it out. Yep.
He's a rude dude.
Yeah, Dustin's basically like, he's a dirtbag, man. I mean, his post-fight interview was not only entertaining and funny, but it also shows the class and character that Dustin Poirier, who I had no clue was this good of a human being, but he literally had a kid who was fighting cancer. He flew him out and then shouted him out, said he loved him, and he's the real fighter. He's also building homes in Uganda with Manny Pacquiao.
Aw.
He's doing all this like
Nice guy.
yeah, charitable work, wall like beating people's heads in, and again, super commendable, respectable, and yeah, so the good guy won in that scenario. And then you're like, okay, well, what did Conor McGregor do? I'm sure he's donated to some charities, but he's not necessarily Jimmy Carter by any means. So it was interesting to see and find out more. So hopefully, Dustin gets his title shot this year. He deserves it.
You think they'll fight later this year?
No. I said title shot.
What does that mean?
I don't think that means he'll fight the champion, whoever the champion may be.
But he's not the champion.
He's not the champion. He
Even
just
though he won.
no. They weren't fighting for a belt.
They're
There's
just fighting
lots.
to fight.
Yeah, there's lots of fights to see. To move up the ranking and everything else. Not
Like
every game is a championship
Super
game.
Bowl.
Like the Super Bowl, yes, but like the regular season, more or less, right?
So when is the championship typically for UFC?
Well, it depends. I mean, there's a championship almost every other pay-per-view because there's a lot of different weight classes and belts. There's many different champions in the UFC, right? So that was the lightweight division that Conor and Poirier was fighting in. And now, since Dustin Poirier beat Conor McGregor, who was the number 5th ranked lightweight in the world, and Dustin was already number 1, then he should be next in line for a title opportunity to fight the champion. Yeah. So, and he should have fought for the championship before him, but the big money fight is fighting McGregor. Let's go to the phones. Let's see what we got here. Rock 102.1. Who's this?
This is Pete.
Pete, what's up, dude?
Not much. I was in the restroom and I heard you talking. I wanted to make sure I didn't miss the game.
Missed the game. Well, the game's
Yeah.
not gonna be until around 7-ish. So
Okay.
yeah.
It doesn't matter. What I also wanted to tell you, even if I do call within 20 minutes of you saying all my nicknames,
I'm not gonna say all of them, Pete. I
Yeah.
can't.
and even if I get it in time, I'll still pay half. But if I miss it within 20 minutes, I pay the full $250.
No, you don't need to do that. We don't need to play these games with money yet, even though it is for a good cause. I'm not in a position to even make charitable donations at this point. I mean, right now I am a goddamn charity, Pete. So, I need every dollar I could, muster and scrape together.
Well, I hear you, but then I'll send it to you then for that. You don't even have to mention that. I just want to play the game, and I want to make it worth your time to do that. So when I hear it, I'll call you.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, not a problem. For those who are watching the stream right now, wondering what Pete's saying, Pete messaged me yesterday saying, hey, if you shout out any one of my numerous nicknames, and the guy has more nicknames than I do, And if I don't call the station within 20 minutes, I'll donate $25 to charity. And he has like 9 nicknames. And I was like, if I mention all 9, will you do $25 per nickname? And it'd be like $225. So that's what he's referencing here. But yeah, I mean, I have management consultants on my ass with watching me and listening through like a microscope. So they're nitpicking every little thing. So let me get past this week or two before I can start playing games like that. Or they're going to be like, I don't understand why you spent 10 seconds saying Pete 9 times. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I won't play. Yeah, let's play it next Monday.
I like it.
Instead of today.
For sure.
All right.
All right, Pete. I'll talk to you
love
soon.
Show. Take care.
All right.
Yep.
You too.
Bye.
Rock on 2.1. Sorry, I had a split second. I was like, what's going on here? It's time for the moment that most of you were waiting for. Last week, we debuted a new segment because when you're beautiful like Mari and you have social media, you have creepers creep on you all the time. It's pretty gross. So it's time for another edition of Mari's Dirty DMs. Let me get the music here for you. All right, Mari. Let's put our first creep on blast without saying their name. Let's keep these guys anonymous so we don't get pitched at by management.
Right.
Or what's the first dirty DM you got this week?
Okay, so this one's a little forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
This one's, hi. Hey, dear Mari, you want sex? I don't respond, of course.
Okay.
And then, ho.
Oh, wait, if you would have responded like, yes, I want sex all the time, then that would be an appropriate follow-up. But no response, and then all of a sudden you're a hoe?
Yeah,
No.
I know. A little aggressive.
Thumbs down.
Thumbs down.
All right.
Big time. All right, this next one's really dirty.
Okay.
I got a couple really dirty ones.
Nice.
So what do I say for the dirty words?
Blank? You can say blank.
I can say blank. Okay.
Yes.
All right, so this one, all right, it's dirty.
Okay.
I want you to blank my wife. I also want to blank your husband with you watching while blanking my wife.
What?
Yeah.
This is getting
That's
complicated.
like Pornhub stuff.
It is. It's like Naked Twister. It's a hybrid between swingers and cucking. Is the best way I could say it.
It is.
Man.
Yeah.
No judgment here. This is a judgment-free zone, but
yeah,
still.
But not for me.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not my cup of tea.
Well, good to know. I'll write that down. Put that in my notes.
Thanks.
What else you got?
The next one's really dirty too, right?
Okay.
So I got a couple of really dirty ones this week.
Nice.
You have big white boobs. Why he had to specify a color is beyond me.
That is weird. Right.
And I have a big penis.
Okay.
That I want you to blank and blank on your blanks.
Whoa. That's a whole lot of blanks. So it escalated.
It escalated quickly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm still trying to fill in the blanks. I'm like,
I know there's a lot of blanks there.
Say that last sentence again. Slow down with the blanks. Okay.
All right, I'll start from the ...
Okay.
And I have a big penis.
Okay, yes. Got that.
I want you to, ready?
Okay.
Blank.
I want you to blank.
And blank.
And blank. Okay, so two things. He wants 2 blanks to his initial blank. Okay.
On your blanks.
Oh. Okay, so the first blank is what you're going to do. And the second blank is what's going to happen. And the third blank is the destination of that. Okay, got it. All right.
I mean, it's really up to interpretation, you know?
I don't think so. I think I figured it out.
You
I feel like
did.
I cracked the code.
You did.
Okay. All right, let's do one more.
All right, this one's just, this one's nice and pertinent to the radio.
Okay.
You know, I appreciate this one. It's on brand.
All right.
Sup, Mari? Exclamation point. I missed hearing your lovely voice on the radio.
All right.
Thank you. It made me turn my dial up from 6 to 12.
Oh.
If you know what I'm saying. LOL.
Oh, look at that. Look at your voice is turning up their dials from 6 to 12.
That's so
6
kind.
to midnight.
I really appreciate it. Thank you for the compliment. I love my job.
Still very creepy. If you find Mari on social media and you're a creep, make sure you reach out and say
Send it my
hi.
way. Yeah.
That was another edition of Mari's Dirty DMs. Coming up next, get paid while you drop a deuce. We'll tell you more about that after the break.
Fun.
All right, and clear.
Fun.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Fun. So many good ones this time.
Oh, he's shooting blanks. That's funny, Mike.
It's funny. Mike, you're funny.
Mhm.
Thank you. I appreciate the name clarification too. Oh, yeah. Mike did that. Thanks. Oh, no, it was Michael.
Big Daddy Tucson in the building on Twitch.
Oh, hey.
Nice. All right.
I want to see Black Widow.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll be that good, to be honest.
I mean, okay, I know you have your reservations. It's not like your typical man-driven. And I mean, it's Scarlett Johansson, who's whatever, but I like that. It's always good. It's
Look,
always
it's
fun.
a superhero movie with a hot chick. I mean, those aren't things that I'm against. Those are two positives for sure.
No, but like I had my reservations, I think, too, because it's Black Widow. You know, like she just doesn't like strike me as an exciting character. Like I've never really liked her character in any of the Avengers. So like I wasn't excited as well. But the more previews I see, the more I'm like, huh, this could be good.
Okay. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, I'll find out from Herb this week, and I haven't watched yet. But there is.
He's coming on.
Yeah, he comes on Fridays. But there is good news for Black Widow, and that's the box office take. And it was apparently a huge hit. And I actually have that later on in the show sheet, and what it means for Black Widow being successful, what that means for us, because there are positive results or ramifications based off of this. Apparently, the industry as a whole was kind of looking at this release to see what the game plan's going to be moving forward.
Right.
And yeah.
Well, it's a win for movies for sure, and movie theaters.
Joe saw it and said there was good fight scenes in Black Widow. So that's cool. Yeah.
I just finished Loki. That was really good.
Right.
No, we have the last episode this week. What am I talking about?
Yeah, I gotta watch. I watched that. I gotta rewatch it.
That Val Kilmer documentary.
No, Loki.
Really good.
I'm talking about Loki, but yes.
Yeah, no, and I'm jumping to this one comment right here. But I heard the Val Kilmer documentary is really good.
Yeah, I mean, I get triggered and scared a little bit when I watch and listen to people talk through a voice box. Terrifies me. And that's what I hear Val Kilmer's doing through this, because he had throat cancer. And yeah, very tragic and sad. But I mean, I don't know if I could watch it. I don't know if I could watch it all the way through. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's brutal. But yeah, I have not seen it yet. To answer your question, it's not on my watch list.
Yes. Last episode of Loki will be so good.
How many episodes of Loki are there in a season?
It's only 6.
Really?
They're small.
Okay, so then it's just a movie.
Yeah, it's just like an extended movie for sure.
I do like what they've been doing with this, but I read an article about the connection between Rick and Morty and Loki. Because because if you're a fan of Rick and Morty, then you realize we've already known the backstory of what multiple dimensions could be like, and in fact, actually one of the latest episodes of Loki was written by a former Rick and Morty writer. Yes, very talented writer of sorts, and so a lot of those rules apply in both universes, and you kind of like, especially when there's multiverse versions of Rick and Morty throughout the seasons, because they dig deep and go down that rabbit hole, and then with the multiverse versions of Loki, even Alligator Loki is very kind of like a nod and wink to Rick and Morty fans. So yeah. So will there be some kind of actual crossover? Hard no on that. Yeah. I don't think the Marvel intellectual property is locked in, and they don't need to incorporate Rick and Morty. Yeah. But Rick and Morty could plug and say stuff about Loki. Yeah. Sure, they'd have a good time.
Sure, they could. When do we go on again?
We go on in 5 minutes. You got time.
Okay.
All right, do that. Should be doing a pop quiz right now. Okay, yeah, I will do a pop quiz right now while we wait. I'll see you guys. See if you're sharp on this Monday morning, as I'm getting there as well. And my pop quiz is going to be naming. Let's see. Where did I put that? Okay, here we go. I'm going to name basically a fast food restaurant chain slogan. And you got to name that restaurant. Okay? Simple as that. And you do that by commenting on the stream, and I will post whoever gets the answer right first. So you got to be quick. Where the hell are you? I'm just waiting for it to load up. Still waiting. Just waiting and dancing. Not a big deal. I'll do it here. Oh, you want to move that trash can? That's a terrible place for a trash can. I don't need a trash can. What are you trying to say? All right, what up, David? Yes, it's good to be on my own stream. Peace out, Big Daddy Tucson. Thank you for checking out the stream on Twitch. It's Beef Vegan Presents on Twitch. If you Twitch.
We still haven't determined what they're called, huh?
We still have not. Big Daddy Tucson, if you're still there, what do you call people who Twitch, who provide content on Twitch? I like that idea, Manny. Absolutely. So going with the theme of the broom closet, put a broom up in the background.
My googly eyes?
Yes. Oh, like Mr.
Name
Broom.
it? Yeah.
Yes. Oh my God, yes. That's happening.
Googly eyes in my
Call them DJs. No, you don't. That's too funny. Twitchers? Twitch, please. No, not twits. I don't think like that. That's if people tweet. Okay. What's up, Sabo? Oh, the Chunky Cholos. Odele from the Chunky Cholos. I had this. Whatever. I need some emotes. Okay. I'll work on that. I'll work on what that means. And then I will have Powers and DJ Lance. They're going to be all over our Twitch stream. And, they both Twitch stuff. They're Twitchers. Yeah. And they know what they're doing there. And so that's the good thing about having this kind of crew. Everyone has their, specialty.
It's so fun.
Yeah. A mop and name him Millie.
Millie. A Millie.
Let's see. I come back with San Diego and Beef is rolling solo. No more Frank Chair. No. Viva Dirt Crew. That's right. Dirt Crew in the building. So funny. And then Big Daddy Tucson dropping all the emotes. I see him. Oh, man. Twitch got some nice emotes.
They really do. Look at that flag.
It's artistic. See, I can see why people mess with Twitch.
Yeah. Dosies. Poppy sauce?
What?
I think it says poppy sauce.
Poppy sauce?
No, Poppy Dulce. Poppy Dulce.
Dolce?
Dolce.
There you go.
Oh, man. I wish I could speak Spanish. I'm so sad. I'm only one lingual.
You'll figure it out.
One day.
I have faith. We're going back on here. Getting paid by your poo.
Interesting.
I hope so.
I mean, there are plenty of people that do.
Huh? We'll see. Oh. Rock 102.1 KFMA. It's Beef Vegan Presents, and I got good news for you. If you like the number 2, you can get paid for that. Did you know this? Well, I mean, not yet exactly, but it's coming. There is a new toilet that pays you for your number 2 in digital currency.
What?
Yeah, so you get crypto for your crapto.
That's a good one.
Yes. So it's happening in South Korea. The university in South Korea is testing a new type of commode that turns your waste into digital currency, and it's called a BV toilet. Now, when I first read this, I thought it was like beefy toilet, and I'm like, damn it, they named it after me. That's not good.
No.
I'm named after poo currency.
Mm-hmm.
But an engineering professor came up with it. Basically collects everyone's waste, turns it into methane and manure. Now,
Yeah,
these
like
are two.
cows.
Yeah, and this two things. The two things that we need a lot
Regardless
of.
of what we eat, you think they can do it? Doesn't
Yes.
matter like what horrible stuff we eat.
The methane powers things in the building, the actual building you're making your deposit in, and the manure is used in a nearby garden. Yeah.
Huh.
So each time a
Yeah.
student uses this toilet, it gets paid in digital currency, and the professor created this, which means there's a Korean name for it. It's GGOOL. Yeah, GGOOL, which means honey, which I don't
That's
know.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's super sweet.
I like my stuff being referred to as honey.
That's great. Yeah. It's like I got to go to the honey pot real
Right.
quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Winnie the Pooh's out though.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
That's
for him.
Oh yeah. Now it's gonna make me look at Winnie the Pooh in
I
a
know.
totally different way.
I know.
But then they can use that honey to buy stuff on campus. So I just wonder, if you get paid per pound. Like that's the thing.
I mean, yeah.
You can't get paid every time you make a deposit because there's people like, say, you would probably make a smaller deposit than me. I would deserve more crypto than you for sure.
I know. You put the work in.
Right. But it's a brilliant idea. Of course, South Korea is on top of it, and hopefully we'll get paid for our poo in digital currency at U of A here soon. And if that's the case, if they install one of these on campus, then I'll just, keep my hat backwards, put on a backpack and be like, what's up, fellow students? Excuse me. I got to go to the bathroom and get rich. Cool. That was our sign off. You didn't hear the actual sign off, but it actually transitioned pretty smoothly.
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
It was
Trust me.
super smooth. Buttery smooth.
Buttery smooth.
Man, honey, though. That's crazy.
I know.
Weird.
Crypto for your crapto.
Do you have any crypto?
No.
I don't have crypto.
Show me the money. Look at that. Awesome. All right, we got to hit the reset. I got some things I got to do behind the scenes. We'll be back here live. Keep it right here on the stream and chat amongst yourself. Make some friends, reconnect with some old friends. You know how we do here. So I'll set this up. And we have more coming up after the break, including Cancel Court and tickets for Pop Evil. It's all next on Beef Vegan Presents. Oh, I got this cool little logo overlay too. Check.
The bathroom?
Nah, well, I did have that.
Oh, the bathroom logo is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like the font.
Woo! All right, I still have some technical things I have to do here. But I brought up David's comment on the stream. I cannot play the Banana Gun just yet, or any of the bands and videos, because we have to figure out our audio situation, because I'm using the same computer and we're still very much a broom closet. And there are little tweaks we need to continue to make to try to figure out how we're going to make our setup with our limited resources work. And we will. I've worked with less, and that's the good news. I've worked with way less. So it's not that bad, but it's not that good at the same time. So there's things I have to figure out how we can work around to make it work and run smooth, because the idea is that daily, we're going to have this 2 shows in 1 is the grand goal of having constant content. So there's essentially, we're creating and we'll be delivering segments that are specifically for the video stream. A video stream only, and then of course segments that are specifically for the radio only. So you'll be able to see both on the stream, but of course if you only pick the radio, then you only hear the radio ones. But there's things that we're going to be able to do on the video stream that won't translate the radio, essentially. And that even means like in studio bits and characters and things like that, and guests. We're going to have guests that are going to be on air, but then we're going to have a lot of guests that are just going to be joining us here on the video stream, so that you'll be able to see and have conversations with them. So it's fun, super exciting. And I'm excited because the possibilities are endless, and we're putting in a lot of work to execute this and really make it something cool and special for Tucson and anyone else checking it out anywhere. So the mantra, think global, act local. But of course, if I got my boss watching this, be like, local, don't play local music, you'll kill everything. Well, that's not necessarily the case. And I can play some local music on this stream. I can't necessarily play it on the air yet. Okay, but I do have to pull up this nonsense. So many emails, so little time.
I have so many unread emails. It's not even funny.
Right. There's new music from Pop Evil that's on our station, on the new music incoming with Razor. We'll probably talk with Razor on the show and the video stream sometime this week. Play some clips from some of the new music that you're not hearing on Drive Time yet, but you will. Oop. Oop. All right. Where are you? Password. Sorry, this isn't exciting. And that's why I took it backstage while I'm trying to figure out passwords and all this other stuff I got to do. Get into the flow. All right, got it. Got it. Ooh, smoky. Yeah, no, I mean, the stream's going to be, especially today, because there's things that we can't do without getting just a crazy amount of echo. So there'll be little breaks in between. And honestly, to be honest with you, management was like, hey, we can't just have you video stream the whole show and just do this kind of behind the scenes BSing. Like, we don't want that. And I'm like, well, I don't want that either. I don't want it to be boring. I want everyone to put in effort from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. And it's work. It can be exhausting and taxing, but it's rewarding. And that's the goal. But until I can get to that point, I will have to, go backstage and show you the picture of Cam Johnson giving PJ Tucker a facial in last night's game, which was one of the few highlights of the Suns last night. But they'll be back. They're going to win game 4. I'm telling you that right now. And then they'll win game 6. So, yes, I am saying Suns in 6. That's my prediction. I'm not a pro, but
You're changing to Arizona Suns instead of Phoenix Suns?
no.
That was a big
That
kibosh.
was just a question because the Rally of the Valley. So I was asking Tucsonans if they got offended by it, but they're not. This is good. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do a tease. If you watched UFC 246 over the weekend, then you saw some interesting fashion. We're gonna put that on trial next in a segment we call Cancel Court. It's coming up after Chris Cornell with Patience on Rock 102.1 KFMA. There you go. It's called a tease.
Good tease.
Thank you. I am such a good tease.
You are a good tease.
I say Twitch is like 4 to 5 seconds faster than the Facebook on the stream. Well, that makes sense though, because Twitch is all about the stream, right? So of course they would
They're
be
on top of
faster.
it.
Yeah, you would hope so. And plus, they have to keep up with live streaming video games.
Big Daddy's back. That's true, Big Daddy.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Cancel Court. I do like our Cancel Court segment.
How do you want to give away those Pop Evil tickets?
Oh, I have a game called Pop Goes the Evil.
I thought you'd come up something that's like Pop the Weasel.
Yeah.
Pop Goes the Weasel.
Yeah. I'll tweak it more. But it's basically like super easy trivia. But they got to see how many they can get in 30 seconds. So I'm going to put 2 contestants against each other, right? And give them 30 seconds on the clock. I'm going to ask them a bunch of super simple questions and then tally up their score. Whoever answers more questions correctly within 30 seconds wins and effectively beats the Pop Goes the Evil. Text him my lady.
Is she at work?
Not yet, I don't think.
Oh, she doesn't go till like 8?
7:30.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, but she's right down the street.
Oh, it is right down the street?
It is. From my house.
Oh, from your house. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, there's a thing over here?
Yep.
This is all road.
Yeah, I honestly think Conor McGregor's career, as we know it, well, and this is not really a hot take, it's just over. You know, I mean, he's going to have some big money fights and he'll do some kind of BS fights, but he'll never be a contender again. And it'll be interesting to see if he'll even be allowed back in the octagon or, you know, will be medically cleared, even though his injury is only going to take him about 6 weeks on crutches before he can start rehabbing it. They did put a metal rod in his leg and metal plates and bolts. And, you know, when you're a skinny dude like McGregor, is it hard for those bolts not to stick out in a way? And if you hit somebody in the side of the head with a lethal kick, which they can do, you know, Conor McGregor has fast feet. If he hits somebody in the head and the bolt hits him in the head, you could kill a dude, right? So wouldn't that make it kind of illegal to be able to have that in your arsenal? And then if it wasn't illegal, then Conor McGregor's next fight is nothing but head kick. He'll just he won't even punch. He's just gonna keep swinging that, you know, bolted up ankle around to hopefully clip one of his opponents and like damn near decapitate him.
What's that Street Fighter character that goes da 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 with his? I think it's the girl though.
Chun-Li.
Yep. Look all Chun-Li.
I would stay away from dropping those N bombs, even with the A they're getting. Yeah, I get it was a quote, but you know, you probably want to edit that up. I understand it's a quote. Rock on 2.1 KFMA. It is Monday morning, 7:09, and it's time for another edition of Cancel Court. Let's go.
Beef Vegan presents Cancel Court.
I got courtside seats. I'm in. Who's on trial?
All right, in cancel court, I am the judge. Mari is the prosecutor, and you are the jury. 600 KFMA. 600 KFMA is the number to call in and let us know if you think this defendant is guilty or not guilty. Well, who are we putting on trial this week, Mari?
All right, so I love this guy. He's cool. He's great. He's talented. But it's his outfit from Saturday that I gotta cancel. And his name is Jared Leto.
Oh, Jared Leto's outfit at the UFC 246. So we're talking about fight fashion. Now, there were a lot of celebrities in attendance, obviously. It was Las Vegas. It was a return to the T-Mobile Arena. It was Conor McGregor fighting. So all the celebrities come out in full force. And Jared Leto showed up dressing like, I don't know, he was going on vacation in Palm Springs with other grandmas. I don't know.
Wine coolers and selling Tupperware. Some of the things that Twitter said.
What's some of the best things that Twitter said about his outfit?
Well, some people say that he looks like he's playing jazz flute.
Okay, yes, I can see that.
Yep. Another person said if he was a dog, he'd be a miniature poodle.
Okay.
I love that one. That he sells essential oils outside of GameStop. I thought that was pretty specific and hilarious. But I mean, the outfit itself was just out there. Like, okay, he has sunglasses on. He's inside. I'm always anti-sunglasses inside. I don't care if you're that 80s song fan or what.
But you're a rock star. If you're a rock star, you can get away with it.
But your vision is compromised when you wear sunglasses inside. But that's beside the point. People do that all the time. But he also had this small little scarf tied tightly around his neck.
True.
He had a black button-down shirt with like some, I think, peacock feathers on it, but it was all black, like buttoned all the way down to almost his belly button, like underneath his chesticles. He had a purple rosary on, like the rosary necklace choice. I'm like a little curious about why. I don't know.
Right.
It could have not been a rosary. I didn't see the bottom of it. It was tucked inside his shirt. And he had his hair slicked back, like total grandma status, about to go or all gussied up for like a really fancy bingo.
Okay, so with that, like what offended you about his outfit? Was it the fact that he
fight night? Like you're at a fight night, like you missed the assignment is what a lot of people said, and I agree with. Like, you know, there is a time and place to be fashionable. I am not fashion savvy by any means,
right?
But I mean, that outfit alone, I'm just like, Jared, necessary?
So it's not about him wearing this outfit. If he was on stage performing with 30 Seconds to Mars, it's okay.
Totally appropriate.
But the fact that it was Saturday night, fight night in Las Vegas, wearing this to a UFC fight, you stick out like a sore thumb. It looks like you're trying too hard.
It's a little weird.
Right. So should we cancel Jared Leto's outfit from UFC 246?
Yes.
I mean, nothing's safe in cancel court.
No.
We'll cancel anything.
Anything.
600 KFMA. Did you see the outfit? Is this an outfit that you would not personally wear, or would you wear it if you were someone like Jared Leto, a vampire who never ages and is successful in everything that he does,
right?
With the exception of wearing this outfit in a fight.
Yeah, not successful.
You know, and that's a ballsy move. I mean, you got to have security when you go to these things, because when you go to a UFC fight in general, the electricity is in the air and testosterone is at an all-time high. People are looking for any reason they can to punch somebody in the face. And then you're dressing like this, it makes me feel like Jared Leto is secretly a black belt and can kick anybody's ass, because you don't look like this going into that environment if you can't back your ish up.
Straight confidence.
Straight up. Be like, come on. Yeah. Oh, you don't like this? You don't like my scarf?
You want to see my
Swing.
Nips? Yeah.
And see what happens. I will not Leto up on you. I'm sorry. I'm not going to keep going with puns. So I don't know. I mean, based off of your presentation and your evidence there, Prosecutor Mari, I'm not fully convinced that we should cancel Jared Leto and his outfit, because again, you know, it is fight night. It is a circus, an extravaganza. And if you're man enough to back it up and go in this situation, like you're basically picking a fight and you're not afraid to go into this lion's den and dressed up like a steak.
A very pretty steak.
A pretty steak, but still, delicious looking to many people. And you go in there confidently with your head held high. I say more power to you. You're more of a badass than I thought you were.
Sunglasses.
Sunglasses, like I'm saying, he deserves to get punched in that environment. I would want to punch this guy if it wasn't Jared Leto. I would be like, I got to punch you because I'm all, jacked up on Monster Energy drinks and testosterone. Right. Like, give me a reason to punch somebody. And he's like, my outfit. I'm like, okay, that's good enough reason. I'm ready for it. But at the same time, if I swung at him, he'd probably matrix me, like, bend backwards, slow motion, dodge my punch, and then kick me in the back of my head before I even saw it coming. You
have a point.
Yeah.
He should still be canceled, though. Or that outfit is totally cancelable.
Yeah, cancelable. 600 KFMA. Let me hear from you if you believe Jared Leto's outfit from UFC 246 should be canceled. We got more Beef Vegan Presents coming up next. Let's see what the commenters.
Let's see.
Jared looks jacked up on wheatgrass. Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
God,
and douche. Yeah, like, okay, I like douche. My
Joe says cancel.
Oh, these are good. Right. People are in agreement with me.
Yes.
12-year-old with too much money. He does look like that.
Yep.
Oh, these are good. Yeah, you could choke him with that scarf.
Yeah, I mean, so far the Facebook comments are leaning towards guilty. Should be canceled.
Right.
So that's good. Is there a no cancel? Is there any no cancels?
Yeah, because so far I think I win.
Well, this is not a game. I'm the judge. Yeah, I'm not presenting a case as to why.
Right now.
No, I
didn't.
You
were the defendant.
No, Jared Leto was the defendant.
Oh.
Yeah, you're talking about prosecutor.
No, you're defense. You're the defense attorney of the defendant.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm the judge.
Well, I would say that you became more defense.
No, just being the voice of reason.
That's far down. Haha, cancel.
Just like someone who would school you in how to dress at the salon. Yep. A scarf with a shirt unbuttoned that far down, cancel. Yeah.
Oh, I love Chad's comment. He does look like the creeps that would slide into my DMs.
That's true.
Especially with the sunglasses. His skin does look very nice, though.
Well, yeah, he's got money and.
Oh, okay. You've got an argument in defense of him. He did get canceled as a Joker, so then rock that stuff. I hear you. I do hear that. He is entitled to whatever he wants to wear.
Absolutely. Oh, is someone saying that?
Yeah. But somebody, Big Daddy agrees with me. Cancel that wardrobe choice. Thanks, Big Daddy.
Thanks, Big Daddy. Oh, I love when you say that.
I love that name.
Yeah.
Surprised he doesn't have a hairy chest. I know. He looks like he's devoid of all hair, though.
He waxes. He waxes.
Or he's gotten it lasered off with all those Rockstar coins he's made.
Right. I bet you he doesn't have a hair outside of his hairline.
No.
He's not inside his nose, inside his ears, in his butt crack, nothing.
Nothing.
He's hairless.
Smooth like a baby.
Uh-huh. Smooth like a baby.
Oh, hilarious.
All right, I'm going to do the cancel court
We're
thing.
going to use our comments.
Oh, yeah. That's our jury.
That's our jury.
You guys are our jury.
The jury has spoken.
Mm-hmm.
So should we say the outfit's been canceled or guilty?
He's guilty.
So we're going to say guilty.
Guilty
of being canceled.
Yeah. Guilty of being canceled. He is guilty for was it a fashion faux pas?
You could say fashion.
What's the charges against him really?
To maybe rethink what he wears in the next fight.
No, that's what you would tell him to do. What are the charges? Yeah.
Uh,
What's the charge?
charge is a
dressing, of a fashion faux pas, I guess.
missed assignment.
I don't know. I don't know. That works there. All right, we're gonna do this right after us.
There. Don't you feel better? You'll also feel better when you save money for driving safely with Snapshot from Progressive.
All right, we're gonna rejoin here real quick.
Beef Vegan presents Cancel Court.
I got court ID. I'm in. Who's on trial?
Rock 102.1 KFMA. Mari just presented a case against Jared Leto's fashion choices for the UFC 246, and we went to our jury, the people who comment on our stream on Facebook and Twitch and YouTube, and based off the jury reaction against the charge of a fashion faux pas at a UFC event, Jared Leto was found guilty.
Very guilty.
Very guilty. So
I love some of these comments. They're so good.
yeah, what's some of your favorites real quick?
Oh, hairless cat.
He looks like a hairless cat, yeah.
Oh, doesn't have a hairy chest, which I think he's, missing all hair. He looks
Mhm.
like the creeps that slide into my DMs. So good. So
True.
true.
That's true.
Looks like he's jacked up on wheatgrass.
And we'll end it on that. He absolutely does. So there you have it. Jared Leto's outfit choices are canceled. We have more Beef Vegan Presents coming up after Bad Flower. Here's Rob Zombie with Living Dead Girl. All right.
Thank you, jury.
Thank you, jury. Yes. She feels like she won.
I did. I started questioning it for a second when you were talking about the conference. I was like, wait, did I just cancel the wrong thing? And I was like, no. But the jury has spoken.
Yes, the jury
Like
has
a
spoken.
squid.
Good
Yeah,
job.
that's so true. He does look like a squid.
And good morning, Stephanie.
Hello.
Love your profile pic. Go Suns.
Right.
All right, guys. And I say guys because
know.
it's time for the internet knockout. Oh, let's go to the phones real quick. Caller, what's your name?
Kayla?
Hey, Caleb, what's up?
I have a question. I won the Kenbox ticket.
Okay.
But I was out of town last week, and they said that they would call sometime last week, but every time I got a call, I would answer it, but I wasn't sure if you guys called.
No, I don't know if he even called last week, to be honest with you. So you could always email our promotions manager, Mucho, or just call the front office between 9 and 5, and they'll be able to answer those questions for you. I can't necessarily answer those questions right now. I don't have the answer.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
What's the number to the main?
It's on our website, so KFMA.com. You'll be able to find it. I don't know it off the top of my head.
Okay, thank you so much.
No problem. And congratulations on winning those tickets. That's awesome.
I love Candlebox.
Yeah, Candlebox they're sick.
I had to pull over and dial 4 times. I was like, I gotta get these. I have to. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay, well, thank you.
No problem. I hope you have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Gittins, quick answer. The same person who chooses the music across the hall. The boss man, he chooses the music. Music is out of my pay grade. I just drop songs. And there have been songs that have not been played where if you knew what they were, you'd probably be like, thank you for leaving that one out. But I don't do it based off of personal preference. There's a reason why they're playing everything. I do it for the sake of time. So, I'm not one to question their musical direction, but we will debut a segment sometime this week it's called On the Rock 102.1 KFMA DAR. And that's where I'll play little clips of new music and things that are just popped up on my radar that I'm super excited about that can't necessarily be featured on the playlist in the mornings just yet, but could be in the next few months, depending on how big the song gets, right? But with Morning Drive, their philosophy, especially with a new show, quote unquote new show, even though I've been doing this in Tucson for 5.5 years. Oh, sorry. Is that, they want to cast a wide net. And so they play songs, every single song that I play, and don't blame the program director, and don't even blame yourself, blame the audience who only listens to radio for the songs that they know. And unfortunately, that's a lot of people. It's not like usually, I think most of us, we're listening to a music station, sometimes want to discover new music, especially a station like KFMA or newer rock. You want to hear some newer rock, but you're like, what's up with all this older rock? Well, this older rock tests super well because people love songs they know the words to. But of course, it's a catch-22 because you're not going to know the words to a new song if we don't play the hell out of it. Right?
Right.
So there you go. There was a super long answer.
Very thorough, though.
Yes.
Very informational.
A little inside baseball, but
educational.
Yeah. Good morning for all the chunky cholos.
I love that.
Oh, nice. Got the whole crew. I got all the chunky cholos in the building. I'm a chunky half Holmes. I'll tell you why. As I grew up in Arizona, I've been around in Arizona so long. I've been here before they started calling dust storms haboobs. You get it? So, a lot of people, younger people don't realize that haboobs weren't really a thing always. They weren't calling them haboobs in the 80s or even the 90s. At some point in 96, 97, did we figure out that dust storms and microbursts were actually haboobs. So that's how long I've been around. I grew up in the West Valley in Phoenix. Now, before you boo me, right? There's a lot of similarities between Phoenix and Tucson. It's all Arizona. I'm sorry.
I am from Tucson. So different. Worlds apart.
Yeah. See, you haven't lived in both, so you don't know the similarities.
I don't want to. I never want to move to Phoenix.
Right.
Never, ever, ever.
That's common consensus. But until you do, you realize that they're very similar in a lot of different ways. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry if this offends you.
It does.
No, it shouldn't.
Tucson is so much better.
Okay, well, this is an argument about which is better. But
you're saying they're just similar.
They're similar. And, a lot of our culture, of course, influenced on Mexico. Southwest. We're all part of the Sonoran Desert. So anyways, the reason why I call myself a half Holmes is because the school that I went to was heavily Hispanic, right? The neighborhood, I was on the west side of Phoenix, so our ratio was actually pretty diverse and pretty good. I mean, it was I would say 40%, around 40% white kids, 40% Hispanic kids, 20% black kids. That, yeah. And 0.001% Asian kids, I guess. I don't know. But it was pretty diverse. And with that, the cool thing was obviously having Hispanic heritage. Now, I was not blessed like that, but I was tanned and I was, I was like a cholo. I was gangsta. It was the 90s. I was G'd up from the feet up. And so when people would ask me when I was 12 if I was Mexican, I called myself a half Holmes because I would say, I'm half Holmes. And I didn't realize till a couple of years later that was inappropriate to lie about your heritage.
Yeah, the accuracy.
It's okay to have admiration for it. But you don't gotta lie to kick it. But I still, deep down, consider myself a half Holmes.
Yeah.
And there's that story. Let's get into our next segment.
I agree, Annie. It is the best. You do need a Chunky Cholos hat.
All right, Rock 102.1 KFMA. It's Beef Vegan Presents. I'm hanging out with the lovely and talented Mari. Good morning, Mari.
Good morning.
Now, we have a lot to cover today, but one thing that happened over the weekend was the release of the latest Marvel film, which was pushed back almost 2 years, and that's Black Widow. Now, Black Widow came out on theaters and on Disney Plus, and is one of the premium things.
Right.
So you had an option to basically rent it on demand.
Right.
Or buy it, for that matter, for like $20. Usually what it is. I don't know exactly what the price was, but it smashed pandemic era box office records and made over $250 million during opening weekend.
Wow.
Yes, and this is good news for us, and I'll tell you why. Because a lot of people didn't realize this. This was like a test of some sorts. Like Disney head honchos and the industry as a whole was keeping an eye on this film to see how it would do with the new hybrid rollout, right?
Oh,
Meaning
right. Mm-hmm.
movie theaters.
Yes.
And the streaming services. Now, over the past year plus during pandemic, we've had some new releases go strictly on demand because movie theaters were closed.
Right.
And they made some money, but it wasn't enough for, major movie studios to justify like $1 billion budget.
Totally.
Because they're just like, they're losing money. But the chairman of Disney Media and Entertainment Distribution, Kareem Daniel, gave a statement to the Hollywood Reporter that expressed that the feature was proof that the dual release method of movie premieres was a viable long-term option. Meaning in the future, for major blockbuster releases, all these Marvel films or anything else that you may be getting excited about, you can either A, go to the movie theater and have the quote-unquote movie theater experience, or B, just sit on your fat ass at home and watch it in your underwear.
Right.
Both sound fantastic to me.
They do, but I do love me a movie theater.
Yes, movie theaters are cool,
I'm
but
pretty stoked
sometimes
that it did so well. I was a little worried there for a second.
that's true, right? But sometimes movie theaters are sketchy,
They can be.
And sometimes they're more expensive, right? If you think about it, if you're taking a family of 4, and you got the tickets, and then you got, say, the popcorn and the drinks and everything that goes along with it, you could be spending upwards of $100 or so.
Totally. There's Discount Tuesdays. That is the day to go.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're not going on Discount Tuesday, say you have to work like normal people. But he said that Black Widow's strong performance this weekend affirms the flexible distribution strategy and making franchise films available in theaters for a true cinematic experience and providing a choice to consumers who prefer to watch it at home is going to be the way to go. So this is good news.
It is.
For everybody.
It really is.
Yeah.
Good for you, movies.
Yeah, good for you, movies. Hey, movies. Hey, what's up? It's us. We're just calling to say hi, and we're
like
proud of you.
We're really proud.
You did a good job.
You did so good.
We got more Beef Vegan Presents coming up after Chevelle, and we have Sublime. We got a whole bunch coming up next on Rock 102.1 KFMA.
Oh.
I was looking at my Zeta here, and I was like, oh, shit, we're going into commercials. Or I would have did that a lot smoother.
Do we have to do promo stuff? Like, talk about...
Yes, liners and stuff like that. No, I pre-record them.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, that's smart.
Yes.
That's already been playing and stuff, so you don't have to, like, interject it?
I don't have too many right now. They're keeping it light on me until I keep everything, or I got everything situated. Yeah. ESPN radio, back to school shopping.
Mike doesn't like movie theaters.
Yeah, see? So Mike would stay at home, save money.
Stay at home, yep.
Again, especially if... Oh, this is cool. Especially if you're like if you like to drink while you watch movies, because there's movie theaters that have bars in them now, but
expensive,
super expensive.
Oh my god, it's like $10 for a drink.
Everything in a movie theater is super expensive. So you will save money by streaming at home,
and it is nice at home. It is.
It's awesome. Everyone has big flat screens now and surround sound, things like that.
Yeah, there's matinee though, but you're right. Working people, I can't go on Tuesdays sometimes.
Yeah,
I've been going to Discount Tuesdays for so long. It's $6.
What is Vegan Negan said? I had a dream that Beef was DJing a colony ship headed to colonize the stars. I was happy for your promotion, but mourned my morning show, bro. Oh. Well, don't worry. That was just a psychic dream. We're not there yet.
Right.
It will happen, though. I have a good feeling that your dream was definitely spot on.
It will come into fruition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the quickest way to connect with a Tucson audience is to say Phoenix blows. I learned that right off the bat. Actually, when I first moved down here, the first thing I was told after my first day is like, don't talk about Phoenix. Everyone hates Phoenix. Like, whoa, Jesus. But as I'm just telling stories of where I came from and stuff like that. Like, that's a losing strategy. I'm like, okay, sorry.
No, I'm from Tucson, so I resonate with that. And that resonates with me.
I've said this before, and I don't know if I said this to you, but like, the hatred towards Phoenix is really one way. Tucsonans.
Phoenicians do not hate Tucsonans.
They do not. They do not hate Tucsonans. In fact, actually, if you're in Phoenix and you live in Phoenix, then you hate other Phoenicians. So I grew up on the west side. We hated the east side.
Right.
The east siders, the east side hates the west side.
Right.
Mesa hates Gilbert, and Tempe hates Surprise, whatever.
No
Actually,
room for hate for Tucson and your guys' hearts.
We're too busy hating ourselves up there to care about what's going on outside that massive bubble, right?
Right. Totally.
Yeah. And if you think about it, it really makes sense because there's about 1 million people in Tucson and there's about 6 million people in Phoenix, and each city is like 1 million people. So Glendale is like 1 million people, right?
Right.
So about the size of Tucson, and that's where I grew up, and it was Glendale. So then Glendale was hating on Scottsdale, and they talk shit about each other constantly. In fact, it's like where you meet somebody from the east side, like, where are you from? Like, immediately the stereotypes come flooding in. And one good thing was when I would go out to Scottsdale, and I would do that frequently. And I'd tell people that are from Scottsdale that I'm from Glendale. They immediately think I'm tougher, right? They immediately like, oh, this guy knows how to fight, right? It's a lot of pusses out in Scottsdale area.
But Scottsdale?
It has been called Scottsdale. I don't necessarily call it Scottsdale. And I know that there are also tough people in all boroughs, right?
Totally.
But there also is a lot of spoiled, soft kids coming from that area as well.
Right.
Tempe was more just college town. So
college. What's Mesa?
Mesa's meth.
Meth.
Yeah, a lot of meth. But Mesa's very similar to... Now, Mesa's east side, but it's very similar to the west side, So as far as pink houses and meth, and then the Surprise popped up, and that was basically...
Surprise, Arizona? Yeah,
Surprise, Arizona is kids I went to high school with that live in a huge house that cost them only $150,000.
Really?
And they all look the same. Yeah. But it's out in BFE.
Right. Like, would you call it Marana? Compare it to Marana?
Yeah, I would, actually.
I just think mountains alone, Tucson wins. You have like little dirt mounds in Phoenix.
Oh, now you're comparing. Well, Camelback Mountain's a pretty big mountain.
It's
there.
A dirt mound.
It's like a clay dirt mound. It looks nice.
I mean, Mount Lemon's gorgeous. And then you got the Catalinas. And
yes, Mount Lemon is gorgeous. I mean, you got snow in the middle of a desert. That's pretty impressive.
Well, and you can just escape to the snow. You can escape to Mount Lemon and like avoid the heat if you need to. And
yeah, it's still 2 hours. But I mean, you
an hour? I think it's 2.
Get on top of Mount Lemon?
I think it's like an hour.
Hour and 45. It's the same amount of time it would take to go from Phoenix to Flagstaff.
No.
Yeah.
I do not agree.
Oh, agreed. Yeah. You never lived in Phoenix, so you don't know.
No, Flagstaff does take 2 hours for sure.
Yes. So David says Tucson hates Phoenix for getting all that tax money for infrastructure. Be jealous. And honestly, yeah, I mean, if you look around the infrastructure in Tucson, I would be pissed off too, because Phoenix does have nice roads. One thing I do like,
very nice roads.
Obviously, look, anywhere you go in this town, anywhere where it's like 5 to 7 miles, it's going to take you 30 minutes, right? That's how it is. In Phoenix, which is massively larger and spread out because of the freeway system, you can get anywhere in town outside of rush hour within 30 minutes. You can get from the west side to the east side, the north side to the south side, and then in between, based off that freeway system, everywhere in town in around 30 minutes. I would always be able to, give myself about 30 minutes to get where I need to go, no matter where I'm going.
Right.
But here, because we only have one freeway and all those stupid stoplights, I got 13 stoplights from my exit on I-10 and Grant to Campbell.
It's scenic.
Scenic? No, it's not that scenic. right? 13. I counted
Grand Oracle
them.
is interesting.
I counted them. Yeah, Grant Oracle is interesting, but I counted from Grant and I-10 to Grant and Campbell is 13 stoplights.
That's a lot of stops.
And that's like 2 miles, Maury. It's not that far from the exit. And that's just insane. And then, of course, you're not even talking about the roads and stuff. So the roads are nicer and the freeways are nicer. And there's parts in town in Phoenix that I know this is frustrating you. I'm sorry. I know that you're the mayor of Tucson.
I love Tucson.
I know. And that's fine.
Do.
I love Tucson too.
I think you still kind of love Phoenix though.
What do you mean? I mean, I don't have to love
You
Phoenix.
love both. You totally love both. I mean, that's your hometown.
I love Arizona. I lived in Flagstaff, and I love Flagstaff.
Flagstaff is pretty.
Right.
Did you like living there though?
I did until the town shrunk up on me. Because it's such a small town, it feels like Groundhog's Day after a while.
Totally.
And I had a business with my buddy that we opened up. We were delivering restaurant food like DoorDash, but way before DoorDash.
Right.
And then so I would just kind of be living downtown, walking down the street. You see the same people every day.
Right.
You would avoid like bumping into them to have the same monotonous small talk and stuff. It was very maddening. And then when it was time for me to leave, it's very political up there. So I was associated with this guy who owned a nightclub called Blizzard Beach. And I was the MC of that nightclub. And I worked with him. And he was an asshole, right? And the city didn't like him. Small town politics, they hated this guy. Didn't want him in this town. And he was applying for a liquor license. And he wouldn't get the liquor license just because of his...
They didn't like him.
Yeah, because they didn't like him. So one year, even though he didn't get the liquor license, it was an all-ages club with no liquor. It was not illegal. He figured out that it wasn't illegal to give out alcohol to people 21 and up in your establishment, as long as you don't sell it. So there's an event up there called Tequila Sunrisers where people start drinking. It's homecoming weekend. They start drinking at 6 a.m.
Right. Yes, I've heard of that.
Right. I love it. I do it. I used to do it every year as part of my show on my birthday up in Phoenix because I love starting to drink at 6 a.m. It's a good time. Anyways, we threw this party where, if you're over 21, you can come in for free and just drink. Right. Huh. Simple as that. That's it. We weren't charging nothing. And so it was completely legal and we checked IDs and stuff, but the cops came in, they arrested him anyways.
Really?
And yeah, he had me go down and bail him out. So I grabbed cash from the night before, went down to the jail, bailed him out. Long story short, about 3 weeks later, I get a letter in my mail in the mail saying that my driver's license was suspended.
What?
Yeah. And
after you.
Yes. And I didn't have a car up there. I was not driving.
Oh, God.
So the fact that I am not even driving and my driver's license was suspended was all the signs I needed to be like, man, it's time to get out of Flagstaff.
Yeah.
And that's what happened there.
That's nitpicky.
Oh, yeah. All right. 15 seconds here. Rock 102.1 KFMA, that's Chevelle with the red. I got some good news following the pandemic. Going into the pandemic, we were on lockdown. People were on high alert and paranoid about their health and what could happen. So it really affected dating. Really affected dating. Now, it's weird because when we went into lockdown, that's when I started getting serious about my relationship. I had a full-blown pandemic relationship and I live with my girlfriend now today. And if it wasn't for the pandemic, I don't know if we would have took the time to get to know each other and be in this relationship.
Right.
So I'm one of the fortunate ones that was still getting it on during the pandemic, but there's a lot of people out there that took that year off.
Oh, totally. I'm sure.
Yeah. We're celibate. Yeah, exactly. And you couldn't. And I mean, in some cities, you think here in Arizona is pretty lax. So I get it. A lot of you guys out there were still banging and didn't care. It's the Arizona way.
Right.
Yeah. But cities like big cities like New York or in California, where they're super strict on the lockdown, it was a lockdown and people weren't able to meet new people and just have casual hookups. Well, I have good news for everybody. 30% of Americans are having more sex now than even before the pandemic.
What?
Yes. This is great news. So they're banging way more now than they were even before the pandemic. And there's a lot of things that may be a factor here. Okay. According to a survey conducted by the sexual happiness experts, And that's what they are because it's in their name.
Important people.
You can't dispute it.
No.
All right. They say 30% of Americans have more sex now than before the pandemic, which is incredible since we haven't even really fully emerged from this thing yet. But nobody cares. Let's be real. I mean, we need a vaccine for STIs. So let's work on that next.
Yeah.
Still, a lot of people won't take it. Like, yeah, I want my herpes. Among the couples who survived the pandemic, 46% say their sex lives are more satisfying now than before.
I see that.
I see that, and I agree with that. And I am having a lot of sex with my significant other, and we were during the pandemic because there was this sense of doom and gloom in the air.
Doom and gloom and nothing else better to do.
Right. Nothing else. Boredom for sure is a factor, but also the uncertainty of like, are we all going to die soon?
Totally.
So if we're going to die, let's get it on.
Yeah.
I mean, let's
live our days well.
Yeah.
We were meant to.
Exactly. It doesn't stop there with having sex with other people. 36% are getting it on with themselves more frequently, which again, if I was single during the pandemic, I would be part of that 36%. 25% are, even utilizing resources like accessories more. 51% have gotten more experimental.
Huh.
Yeah, like the people sliding in your DMs.
Right. The big people.
And 73% of those say that they've become more interested in incorporating kinky stuff.
Good for them.
Like coughing on one another.
Nice.
Like living dangerously, not washing your hands. Oh, you guys are freaks.
It's a big one.
Yeah, an expert says that this isn't surprising because it might get harder to get in the mood when you're feeling a lot of stress or anxiety. So the more stressful the world is, the freakier we get.
I see that. I understand that.
Oh, I hope we don't get any more stress, man, because I don't want to start getting like hit with whips and chains.
Tied up.
So good news for everyone out there, though. I hope you're part of the 30% of Americans that are getting it on more frequently because I'm proud to say I am. I got to take a break. We got more Beef Vegan Presents. I got tickets to give away for Pop Evil coming up around 8 o'clock with the game that I'm calling Pop Goes the Evil. You don't want to miss it. It's coming up next.
Did you and Mary start dating when it started, kind of?
Yeah.
You guys did, huh?
When pandemic, in fact, actually, it was before the full things were locked down. But I got her. It was a dating site where
you guys met on a dating site?
Yeah, on Bumble.
On Bumble?
Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
Yeah. So the way that I got her, my opening line was like, I have toilet paper. Right. So
that's smooth.
Oh, I know. It worked.
It did.
Yeah. And and our first date was hiking. And I gave her a mask. It was before mask mandates were a thing. Now everyone has a shit ton of masks, but they were hard to come by.
They were in the beginning.
Yes.
They were so hard.
That's
like basically better than flowers, chocolate, anything at that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's romantic.
I straight up gave her a mask.
Romantic.
I know.
I'm proud of you. That's actually really cute.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then, once I got her, I was like,
gotcha, bitch.
Just kidding. I just wanted. Oh, you didn't hear that, did you?
No.
I don't know why you don't hear that. Oh, you guys heard it on the stream. It was Dave Chappelle.
Gotcha, bitch.
Saying, gotcha, bitch.
I love what Amy said. You were on the up and up.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, there's
toilet paper rose. I know, Joe.
It wasn't just pandemic that did it.
No, I think you and Mary are very compatible. Mary's such a cool person.
For sure.
Having known her for a long time. Well, kind of.
Let's see. It's getting R-rated today. That's fine. A lot of people want the tea, and I get that. It's exciting time to be a listener in Tucson because there's some tea.
It tastes good.
Yeah. And then it's very rare. Like radio wars used to be a thing in the past, right? But it used to be one company against another. It's not usually the same company warring with each other.
Oh, no.
But that's what we got here. All right, it is the top of the hour. We do have to take a quick break on this stream because I'm obligated to, but keep it right here. Chat amongst yourselves, and we'll be back with more Beef Vegan Presents on the video stream. So please I just want to pop on real quick and say good morning, Laura. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. Check out my new studio. I'll show you more, but we have to take a break real quick. All right. Chat amongst
Oh no.
Getting back on here. Ah,
I lost. I have no computer. Do you have an iPhone or a Mac charger?
ooh, I do not have it with me. No.
Oh no.
Why is your phone gonna die? Or is
No,
your-
my computer died, which is weird because it was fully charged. Oh wait, it just turned off for some reason. That's strange.
That is strange. All right, we are back on the stream. I wanted to show this fight because I got a couple minutes, but it's brutal and you can't necessarily hear it, but you should because this guy talks so much shit and it's like instant karma. This big bully that comes in, you can see the stream. Let's see if I can. I so do hear an echo. 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 See this guy get knocked out. Oh. Okay, see that's a little too much. A little too much. On. I'll bring it back up when it's the final punch. Sorry. This is the KO of the week. Well, this guy, trust me when I say this guy deserves it. And he comes up. He's like, what? I want more. Yeah, give me more. And the guy's like, there you go. That's one more. And then he's done. World star. Sorry. I had to. Oh, yeah. No, we know about TMZ Tucson well here. Yeah, they're always great with some video content, which I'll share some TMZ Tucson here. But I need audio for that. That's the problem. And when I do this game, I'm actually going to have to do it off the stream. So that way there's no echo. Sucks.
Rock station is Rock 102.1 KFMA, Oro Valley, Tucson, an Arizona Lotus Corp radio station.
Computer?
I'm going to do it to you.
Alexa, play Rock 102.1 KFMA.
You say it. I'll play it.
Oh, it just announced that Pop Evil is coming back to Arizona, and they're coming back on July 25th. I'll have an opportunity for you to win tickets to see them at the Marquee Theater after Metallica with a game we're calling Pop Goes Evil. It's next to KFMA, so keep it right here to Rock 102.1. And then I have to take that off the stream so I don't get copyright violations. Let's see. And Mari is back, but you're not on the stream. Can you see? Oh, there you are.
I don't know. It's being funky. I don't know if it overheated. It just turned off.
Oh, you like this background, Laura? They decorated it for me. It's super nice. And I have another angle too. I'll show you. It's pretty cool. Since I have 6 minutes of Metallica, I could do this.
I wonder, do you know if Mary has an iPhone charger or an iMac charger?
Maybe. Hold on. Is it dead?
It shows it's on 6%.
And you know, I'll print something up. So don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll show you. I'm going to show you my other angle.
I can't. I could sit back there, but.
But what?
Could I sit back there? Or no?
No.
It's not reach.
No, because then I won't have the camera for you and stuff like that. Yeah, so I can see you. I'll read some comments to you and everything. You'll be fine.
I miss it.
I know. I know. Oh, can I get that? I'll be the only one that signs it. It's, you know, I got excuses. They're yeah. Do you feel that? There's no air conditioning in the studio. I know. Oh, he knows. I know it's brutal. Thank you. All right, so I have this angle, but then I also have my catfish angle.
Oh, you have it?
Yeah, I have my catfish angle. So if I went like that, and then boop boop. And this is how I could look like, you know, a little younger, and about 15 pounds lighter.
It's up there.
Yeah. And I'm looking up, like, hey. Somebody's already trying to get these Pop Evil tickets. They're not. So which angle do you like better? Like my straight ahead angle or my catfish angle? Comment, let me know. Oh, horrible echo. Okay. The echo is because of my catfish angle. Is there still an echo? Still lots of echo. All right, I'm picking my... Did I fix it?
I can see it on my phone.
No, I fixed echo. All right, now I did. Oh. Well, anyways, I got rid of the catfish angle, echo, or catfish angle, which is fine. Doesn't matter. You're not going to be able to hear me here in a second anyways, because I'm going to have to be recording or going to the phones and playing some music. Should I be able to? No, I think I could do this. I'm going to do this. All right, Mari, I need you to keep score is what I'm going to need you to do, okay?
Paper.
You can use this. Pen is... Okay. Yeah, So we got pens just on the floor. That's where they keep our pens. We have no air conditioning whatsoever. So it's a hot box. I mean, honestly, they know how to take care of you. When they're like, hey, we're going to give you your own show and give you all the tools and resources you need to succeed. I'm like, awesome. What does that include? And they're like, absolutely nothing. Now, we'll give you the time. Like, cool. Can I get a co-host? Yes, you can. But you can't pay him. Oh, okay. Do I get any more money? No, you don't. But you get to do like 3 times the amount of work. Oh, that's nice.
Good deal.
Yeah. Can I at least have a working computer so I can stream? You can have a computer, but you'll be fucked. Okay. Can I at least do the show comfortably? If you think 105 degrees is comfortable, then yes, absolutely. You can do the show comfortably. All right. Well, now that you said all that, sign me up.
Yeah.
I am in. All right. All right, 10 seconds.
Wait, how do I hear the phone? So
I don't know.
are you putting them on the air?
Shoot, that's a good question. All right, I guess we have to figure this out. Rock 102.1 KFMA. Of course, that's Metallica. You know this. It's time to give away a pair of tickets for Pop Evil. Pop Evil is performing at the Marquee Theater on Sunday, July 25th. So it's right around the corner. It's a show that you'll be able to go to and see them with 0936 live at the Marquee up in Tempe, with doors opening up at 6:30. We're going to play a little game called Pop Goes Evil. I need 2 contestants at 600 KFMA. That's 600 5362. 600 5362. I'm going to get that going right now. And the way that the Pop Goes the Evil works, pretty simple. I'm going to give each contestant 30 seconds. I'm going to ask them the same amount of questions, or the same questions within those 30 seconds. We'll see how many they can get right in 30 seconds. Whatever contestant wins or gets more questions right within 30 seconds will win the tickets, right? Nice. So Pop Goes the Evil, 600 5362. Give us a call right now. Be one of the contestants. We'll find out how well they did after Smashing Pumpkins 1979. Here's a Pretty Reckless, Death by Rock and Roll. Rock 102.1 KFMA. Clear. All right. Let's go to the phones. Oh, shoot. Rock 102.1. Who's this?
Sammy.
Say your name again.
Sammy.
Sammy. All right.
T. Yeah,
Okay.
Tammy.
Okay, Tammy. Hold on for me. You're gonna be one of my contestants. Okay.
I can't hear him though.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. Rock 102.1. Who's this?
This is Adrian.
Adrian. All right. You're gonna be my second contestant. Hold on for me. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna go right back to Tammy. Tammy, are you still there?
Yes.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put 30 seconds on the clock, and I'm going to ask you these questions. You got to come up with as many answers as you can before the timer runs out. Does that make sense to you?
Okay.
Okay, so here we go. The clock will begin as soon as I finish asking this first question. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. How many players are on an NBA starting lineup?
12.
Incorrect. All right. How many days in July?
31.
Correct. How many minutes in 3 hours?
Oh boy. 160.
Incorrect. Name a fruit that ends in Y. 3 seconds.
Oh God.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Tammy. So far, you got one answer correct in the 30 seconds. I'm going to put you on hold and see if Adrian can beat your score, okay?
Okay, thanks.
All right, good luck. All right, Adrian, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, here we go. I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions. You got 30 seconds to give me as many answers as you can, and pop goes the evil. The clock will begin when I finish asking this first question. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. How many players are on the NBA starting lineup?
5.
All right. How many days in July?
28.
Incorrect. How many minutes in 3 hours?
160.
Incorrect. Name a fruit that ends in Y.
Papaya.
All right. What is 7 times 7? Oh, that was incorrect. Oh, Adrian, you only got one answer right in 30 seconds, and the same thing happened with Tammy. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to put Tammy. Tammy, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, well, here's the good news. All right, Adrian, your opponent only got one answer correct as well. So we're going to do another quick speed round, and we'll give you another opportunity to see if you could come up with more answers than Adrian, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so Adrian, I'm going to put you back on hold. We're going to go back to Tammy, and we'll get right back with you.
Sounds good.
All right, so Adrian's on hold. Doing this all over again. The clock will begin when I finish answering or asking this question. Okay. What is 7 times 7?
49.
Correct. What is the name of Lisa Simpson's little sister? Take a guess.
Oh, Maggie. Maggie.
Correct. How many Avengers are there in the first movie, The Avengers?
7.
Incorrect. What day is Christmas Eve?
December 24th.
Correct. Which former U of A Wildcat just won a Super Bowl this year? Time is up. That's all right. Out of that, she had what? Three correct answers. Excellent job, Tammy. I'm going to put you back on hold and see if you can beat Adrian. All right, Adrian, you still there?
I'm still here.
All right, here we go. I'm going to ask you these questions. The clock is going to start as soon as I finish answering or asking this first question. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. What is the name of Lisa Simpson's little sister?
Lisa Simpson's little sister.
Mm-hmm.
Katie.
Incorrect. How many Avengers are there in the first movie?
5.
Incorrect. What day is Christmas Eve?
24th. December 24th.
Correct. Which former U of A Wildcat won the Super Bowl this year? Oh, time is up. I was looking
Sorry.
for Rob Gronkowski as the answer to that question. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Gronk, man. You should have known Gronk.
The Gronk.
I know. 30 seconds does go by fast.
So fast.
So I knew that. Ask my girlfriend. She knows the same thing. All right. So thank you so much, Adrian. But sorry, you did not win. I'm going back to Tammy. Tammy, congratulations. You won. Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. Stay on the line. Going to get all your information and congratulations. You're going to see Pop Evil July 25th at the Marquee Theater.
Yes.
And stop. Cool. So now I got to record that. Pop goes the evil. All right, and this part. I'm going to have to take myself out real quick, guys, just so I could play the replay and do some quick editing. I won't have to do that here in the near future, but I hope you enjoyed and played along. I'll be right back, okay? All right, I just got to get Tammy's information real quick. We'll be back on the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Stick around. We got more. All right, we're back.
It's hot.
Did I lose everybody? It is hot. You want to open up that door?
Yeah, I'll air it out.
Yeah. Let's see. What do you say? Sure, it's harder when you're on the phone. Yeah, it is harder when you're on the phone, but at the same time, I mean, those are super simple questions, and they didn't get any of them. They were so bad. Well, I guess they are kind of catered towards male audience. So Adrian should have had no excuse. I mean, I asked those questions to my girlfriend last night as well, and she did not answer them correctly either. So
But what's the fruit one though?
strawberry.
Oh my god, duh. Blueberry, blackberry.
Yeah, blueberry, blackberry,
the-
strawberry. Name a fruit that ends in Y. There's tons of them.
Oh
That's
my
why I didn't
God.
say one fruit. Well, whatever. And he said papaya.
I thought papaya in my brain though.
That's
I literally went
funny.
to papaya because it has Y's.
Yeah, so I guess that's the trick question out of all those super easy questions, but they were really easy. I mean, some of them are sports. I mean, you might not know about Gronk, but
NBA. No, I knew Gronk. I went to school with Gronk.
yeah.
I saw him at house parties.
Yeah, Rick, I could use a producer for sure. They're not going to give me one. They don't have it in the budget. That's for sure. You know, I mean, that's kind of why we got this volunteer staff right now. You know, like I wish I could afford to pay Mari full time. She doesn't wish that, but
I like my mom life.
yeah. But you know, it's everyone's coming in kind of like DIY style, just coming in because they believe. And, you know, building up resume and air checks and all that good stuff. But they're really doing it for the love of the game.
It's so fun.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. We're going to do rejoiner. Let's see. Well, I mean, I can run the boards, Rick. I'm pretty good at that. Part of the problem here is not necessarily my ability or inability to do something. It's literally the setup that we're still kind of working out the kinks, so to speak. And there's a lot of kinks to work out. And honestly, I wish I could show you what I got going on here, but I only have two computers. One is like what the radio station's running off of. I can't really F with that. The other is what I'm using to stream, but I'm also, you know, there's a lot of things that I need to do on here with all my audio clips and stuff, and I can't play audio while doing a stream or a massive echo happens, and you know, so these are things I'm hoping to fix here soon. I talked to Wolfgang Van Halen on the stream at 1 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes and no. Because it's 1 p.m. You know, like I'm a fucking morning guy. You know, I'm done. I'm done at 1, so I have to reset and try to hope that my brain rewires and is awake and alert at 1 o'clock, which is not necessarily like peak time for me. And then coming back in to do that and everything is kind of a pain, but it'll be good to talk with them. It'll be a stream that will be solely on the KFMA Facebook page. And then if the audio and everything works out good, which we don't know if it will or not, then we'll play it again the next day on the show. So, but yes, I'm glad to have the stream again too. And the stream is going to get bigger and better. So I'm stoked. I got 3 cameras here in studio, 3 microphones. And then I'll be looking to, get a 4th. And yeah, and we're going to party it up in this little broom closet. I'm going to make good times happen. I do like the banner they put behind my head, though. That looks good.
It looks nice.
Yeah. You can see it. Is your computer working again?
Yeah, I have it on my phone.
Oh, you're looking on your phone?
Yeah.
That's cool.
It works.
Yeah. See some of the streams.
Mm-hmm.
So we still got someone watching on Twitch. Shout out to the Twitch watcher. And then 5 on the YouTubes. Yeah, I'm happy to be back online as well. Obviously, we're going to have to rebuild it too. Because, when we were doing the stream last time, we were averaging, like 50 to 100 people on Facebook watching live at one time. And then we were building up, and then doing another 50 to 75 people on YouTube.
I mean, still for the beginning, you've got quite a bit.
These are all old school streamers, We've been streaming for the last 6 months together. And then all of a sudden, this little stream community that they were, comfortable and really enjoying was just taken away from them with no reason why.
Right.
Just they were streaming every day. People were meeting up and, they made friends amongst themselves. They literally got a community going on and they would chat amongst themselves during the show, be part of the show, everything else. And I would see all this and, my co-hosts didn't see everything, only things I would share on the screen. But because, a lot of times they would just be literally talking to themselves, but it was part of their morning routine. And you could tell, we're all having fun with it. All of us.
So fun.
And then all of a sudden, boom, nothing for a couple of weeks. And then, then the show comes back and then still nothing. There's no rhyme or reason as to why everything pulled. And there's still a lot of mystery around it. But when I was talking to management, I was like, I want to bring back the stream. And they're like, oh, no stream. I'm like, yes, I deserve to have the stream. I mean, you guys are literally giving me nothing. So the least I could do is pay for my own goddamn stream.
Right.
And then stream the show because I didn't, I do a good job with this stream. I really enjoy it. I think it adds a lot to the texture of the show. And let's think realistically and the reality of the evolution of broadcast radio. Right. This is a very important tool to reach audiences that we probably would not reach right now, a younger audience or whatever the case, through the video podcast style, and bring them back to the radio. So it's important for us to be able to be successful by utilizing this stream. And the way that I'm going to do it is by making this stream something special, not just a little behind the scenes, blah, blah, blah. And yelling at each other. So there you have it. That's all I can say without getting in trouble. I said, we need the stream, Jose says. Yeah, I feel you. I need the stream. And they know it, so that's why they decorated the broom closet. Yeah.
They did.
Mm-hmm. And every morning I'm coming out of this closet. It's weird. All right, hold on. I gotta do a tease real quick. Rock 102.1. Mari is a young mother of a 2-year-old son, and she still loves to breastfeed. Yeah, you heard me right. We have to debate when the cutoff is going to have to happen when it comes to breastfeeding, because I don't think she wants to give up on it. We'll have more on that after Kaleo on Rock 102.1. Here's Way Down We Go.
I don't.
Teasing. We'll probably get some calls on this. So people get very passionate when it comes about
Boobs.
Yeah. Other people's bodies. Oh, how dare you do something with your body? So,
I know.
yeah.
It is a hot topic.
Mhm.
Even my family's like, oh, it's so weird. Why are you still breastfeeding? I only breastfed until 6 months.
Right.
I don't know.
Stream. That's what Ben said. Amen to that. Say. Right. Thank you, Jen. Tell me about it. I mean, seriously, like I just reversed aged like 5 years, over the last 3 weeks. Woo. I mean, to get. Actually, yeah, I can't talk anymore about it. They're going to take this thing away from me.
You're going to come in, things are all magically broken.
Right. Yeah. But yes, you guys feel me. We all know. That's all we got to say about that. Right. That's true. That's true as well. The objective of the content on this show is literally the daily distraction. Honestly, we're not talking politics. Just not going to do it. In fact, actually, because this is not even a voting year,
Right.
It's not an election year. So, if somebody calls and offers their opinion on politics out of the blue, I'm just going to straight up tell them to shut up, nerd. Don't
nerd.
come at me with that nerd talk, that bullshit. Because honestly, like Dave Chappelle said it best, and some of the streamers probably heard this analogy before, but I feel like we were way better off when we just shut the fuck up and voted and didn't talk about it. Social media, of course, everyone feels like that's their bullhorn, but it shouldn't be. And Dave Chappelle had a joke in the 90s where he's like, white people will talk about anything except for who they vote for, right? So, I was talking to my buddy Paul, and I was like, Paul, who'd you vote for? And he's like, whoa, buddy. That's personal, man. That's personal, Dave. Don't ask me that. So anyway, I was banging my wife in the ass, right? So that's the joke. It's like he'll talk about the most personal thing except for who he talks to, who he voted for.
Yeah.
That's how it was. This country was always divided in their opinion when it came to politics. It just didn't seem so divisive because nowadays we don't just shut the fuck up about it. We just don't shut up about it. Everyone feels like they need to force their opinion on someone else. And unless you're an activist or a politician or a public servant, then shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And that's nerd talk. Unless you're one of those three things, you have no right to tell me your opinion on any of that shit. And so that's where we're at. Okay. I clap for myself. Yay!
Yay, Steve.
Here we go. Rockin' 2.1 Kaleo. Welcome back to Beef Vegan Presents. This is a hot topic that we need to debate about. So 600 KFMA. If you feel like you want to jump in, your call. Anyways, Mari is a young mother. Congratulations on that too.
You.
I just went to your son's second birthday party. So he's 2 years old now, which I was surprised to see how big he's getting, and time does fly, especially during a pandemic. But I was even more surprised to find out that you're still breastfeeding.
Show am.
Yeah. And I was even more surprised to find out that you hope you never stop breastfeeding.
I mean, I say that, but I'm sure perhaps at one point I'll be over it. But at this moment, no, I'm good with it. I like it. He likes it. I may be a human pacifier, but I think he's still getting some good nutrients.
You could still be a human pacifier to your husband. You don't necessarily have to keep the milk in it. And at this point, maybe the milk went past its expiration date.
No, not no.
Are you
it is
still
liquid gold? I create a liquid gold that literally grows a human. It does not expire.
I know, and that is very impressive. And I do know that for a fact that if you continue to breastfeed, you can continue to breastfeed forever, practically.
I can't.
But should you? And that is the question. Should you? What is the cutoff date? Is Mari past the cutoff date? 600 KFMA.
No.
I remember seeing a woman breastfeed her kid in a lobby of the Crescent Ballroom up north. And it caught me by surprise because this kid was probably going on 4, and he was old enough not only to be like, Mom, I'm hungry, but also grab it, take it out, and then feed himself.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
in a public place.
It's just a boob.
I know, and I'm all for breastfeeding in public. I'm not anti that. Don't get me wrong.
Totally. Yes.
I was anti the fact that it was a small man who like put down the menu and was like to the waitress, like, no, I'm not going to get anything off of here. Thank you. I'm just going to grab this right here and then just whip it out and feed himself. So if a baby can't even, or I mean, if a baby can't feed themselves and you feed them the boob, that makes sense.
All right.
But when a kid is literally, dependent and he could handle himself or herself, it might be time to put the boob away.
I just don't agree. I think it's like, it's still providing a lot of really good stuff. It provides antibodies.
Yes, but I think he's loaded up with antibodies. I mean, he's got like the Moderna, the Pfizer, and the Johnson & Johnson full of boob vaccine all up in him. He's going to be basically invincible.
It's like the bond, though. There is a bond.
Yes. That bond doesn't go away, though, when you put the boobs away. It's a
uh,
motherly bond. I have a bond with my daughter. I didn't breastfeed her.
But it's so different, though. Like, my boob is producing such amazing stuff. Like,
Right.
It's hard to want to be like, yeah, cut that off. Like, I'm expecting him to just eventually be like, I'm done. Like, kids self-wean.
Well, yeah, he's going to be in 3rd grade, and he's like, I got beat up at
College?
school again today because every time you come here for lunch and we have lunch together, Mom, kids think I'm weird.
I know. It very well is a real possibility. It
Right.
could really happen.
So, ideally, what would be the cutoff age for you? Realistically.
For me personally,
Yes.
I really can't say. Like, I want to say, in the next year by 3, but I also said by 2, I'm not going to be breastfeeding. And that's not true, obviously. So
what did your husband say?
he really, I mean, if you know him, he's a man of few words. So his
Right.
opinion is flexible. He
Flexible.
supports what I support. And
Okay, what does his face say?
I don't know. He's a hard man to read.
He doesn't give you the face
Doesn't give
when,
me a lot of expressions.
when you're breastfeeding your 2-year-old, like just giving you a look like, again, still.
I'll take note. I'll pay more attention this week and we'll see.
Yeah.
But at this moment, I think he's like, whatever. I mean, we co-sleep too.
Yeah.
So
That's going to come back to bite you in the ass. It's all cute when they're
it's
babies.
just so temporary. Like this time is like such a small chunk of time. Like, and it's possible with one kid, like maybe when I have 2 kids, this is not even like an option, you know?
No,
But with one kid, it's so possible and it works. And like, I really just think it works for us specifically. I don't think it works for everybody. I don't think everybody wants, like the average breastfeeding, I guess, span in the United States is 6 months.
Yes.
All my family is like 6 months and done. When they start eating, I switched. The American Pediatric Society recommends a year, and the World Health recommends 2 and older.
Really? The World Health
It does.
Organization? Well, you know what? They've been making some wonky recommendations recently, so I don't know if you go off of that.
They're a little unstable, but
Right.
I don't know. I am pro breastfeeding till the wheels fall off.
All right. Well, we want the comments on our video stream. So if you go to the Rock 102.1 KFMA Facebook page, you'll see Beef Vegan Presents the video stream on there. You can comment below there. You can comment at Beef Vegan. I got to know what the consensus is. What is the cutoff? Is there a medium ground? And honestly, should Mari stop eventually, or should she keep going until he's in college? And he's basically doing a cake stand with mommy's boob. We'll find out after the break. It's Rock 102.1.
Oh, that's funny.
Clear? Yeah.
I do think I saw this one video. I think the longest somebody's been breastfed is like 15
Mm-hmm.
or something like that. Like there was this video about like
You know that kid is weird.
They were weird. They were
Yes.
real weird.
So you want to prevent them from being weird.
I do, but he still seems like such a little baby to me now. It just doesn't seem like it's something I need to quit right now.
All right. I see Laura says, I have 4 and did it with all, but as it went down the line, less and less with each kid.
Thanks, Laura.
Yeah, but Laura, how old was the oldest you allowed them to breastfeed? And we'll say your first kid too, especially your first
Well, like
kid.
she's saying, like as you have more, it's harder and harder. So like right now, it's so easy to like keep breastfeeding him, because he's my only kid.
Yes. And it is special. I understand that. I mean, the magic
I
behind
don't have
it.
another baby that needs my attention right now. Like he's the only thing that needs my attention. So like, of course I'm just like, here you go, dude. Here you go. Here you go.
Laura said only 9 months.
9 months. That's still a good chunk of time though.
That is, and it's reasonable. You know, I did. My daughter didn't breastfeed at all, really, because she would latch on too strongly. It would hurt her mom. So she gave up on the breastfeeding pretty quickly and just would pump, put into a bottle. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and that was our issues. We had a lot of latching issues, and I went to the support group, and it's been smooth sailing ever since.
Still though. I don't know. Don't know about them boobs. Like there's a cutoff eventually. Let's see. Said Dido. It's sweet. Yes, breast milk is sweet. I mean, I had it as an adult.
You did try it?
Oh yeah.
I'm glad you tried it. My friend's husband doesn't want to try it. He thinks it's disgusting.
No, it's beautiful, but still.
I tried hers, and it was like earthy.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It tasted kind of like soil.
Nice. Oh, that's not good. Was she a hippie?
No, she's just kind of like eats a lot of salad.
Okay. All right, we have to do one more speed break after this. Let's see. I think 2 or 3. Well, Gittins, you're a dude, so your opinion is just like my opinion. Doesn't hold any weight unless you're actually in the position where you can breastfeed a kid. Then I guess it's like, don't take my word for it. I'm just saying, if it gets to a point where they're in school, you can't pack a boob for lunch. You know what I mean? You can't put a boob in a paper bag. You can put it in a bottle.
Yeah.
That kid is going to get his ass kicked so much.
Well, I wonder, like, if he goes to preschool, will it stop? Like, it's dwindled as he's grown.
Right. No, your kid's going to be old enough to be like, to literally say to you, no, mom, put your boobs away. I do not want to eat that anymore.
I am guilty of being like, oh, you're sad? Here, you want my boob? Here.
Right, exactly.
Let me fix it.
It fixes all. I mean, honestly, and as you grow, it still does. I mean,
yeah.
In my early 40s now, 41, and a boob still fixes my problems.
Right.
Tastes like sugary milk. Well, that's because you're so sweet, Laura.
It does.
Yeah. I think it was watered down milk. It was like skim.
Mine tastes like cereal milk. Kenzo's tried it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he drank it.
Well, yeah. Now you're feeding them both.
Yeah.
He had a bad day.
Dude, there is a fetish for that, though. There are guys there's this guy that like literally made his woman lactate so he could breastfeed exclusively as an adult. She was an adult, and like you can like take medications and all this stuff and like stimulate it to produce milk. And they were able to do that. And like that's his thing, is that he breastfeeds as an adult man.
So
am I creating one of those?
Yeah. It's not good.
Oh man. Gotta cut the cord.
Yeah. Okay, you don't want that because it gets past a certain age where they remember it, right? Like my earliest memories were around that age. I mean, at some point, really? I saw my friend. What was his name? My friend, a guy that I knew, a comedian. He's a real young guy, and he did this competition television show. But he has this routine, anyways, where he knows his first memory. His first memory is showering with his dad. Right. And, so showering with his dad, dong, like right in his face. And he didn't know it was going to be his first memory. And with that, he wished he could be like, something switched in my brain, Papa. You may want to put away the dong because this is what I'm going to remember for the rest of my life. So you don't know when a kid's, brain and his memories is going to switch on. And for me, like, I have early memories where I was at least like 3 years old. I remember New Jersey, and I moved out to Phoenix when I was like 4.5. But I remember things in New Jersey very vividly, very clearly. So I had to be in that 3-year-old range.
Right.
maybe even 2. And with that said, if he remembers the comfort of a boob and
Be an adult man making his female partner lactate.
Mhm.
It's a little frightening.
Yeah, you don't want that.
No.
You don't want your boy to be the weirdo.
Oh man,
Mhm.
I love it so much though. I just can't.
I know. That's cool.
I can't. I think 3 might be the cap.
You said that with 2. You said that with 2. You're not fooling anybody.
Whatever I tell myself to get through the day.
Yeah, maybe Drew Barrymore's still feeding her. I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, I think there's a few people that still breastfeed, extended breastfeeding. I think Alicia Silverstone did it really late. She's super granola.
She is. It doesn't make it good. Anything Alicia Silverstone is doing is not necessarily role model material.
I don't know. I watch her videos. I think she is quite a cool cat. A little extreme, but her son is really cute. Because he's a product of that guy from the Ben Stun. Do you have a Stun?
No.
Super random little like screamo. Well, not really screamo, but they're so good.
I still don't know. I don't know if I'm a fan of that. At least it's Silverstone in general, to be honest with you. Because she got weird. I'm not talking about Aerosmith or
What do you think makes her weird now?
oh, there's been a lot of stuff that makes her weird.
Like chewing up her food and spitting it into her kid's mouth?
Yes. That's right there is enough. Yeah, so bad. Vegan Ega said, I remember my first steps. My parents were hopping around like a pussy riot. And I didn't
Like
get
that.
what the fuss was about. Like what? Yeah, I walked.
That's an early memory. That's
Yeah,
like
it
way
is.
early.
That's some genius stuff, Vegan Negan. Ethan says, I'm so glad you got your own show, Brad. Good shit, brother. Got out of that toxic place. Yes. Thank you, Ethan. They call me Beef here. That was just one of the ways to kind of
Extinguish your flame.
yeah, and put me down and take away my value was take away my name. And with that, it didn't work. Yeah. Now, and it's crazy too, because when I was given this show, I didn't necessarily want to name it after myself. I didn't want a namesake show, because I'm not necessarily a fan of that. I like the show to be a bigger brand, kind of. And my last show was it started off as The Morning Infidelity for TMI, right? And the reason why it started off as The Morning Infidelity, it was like, first off, my co-host at the time was D-Rock.
Oh.
D-Rock the Infidel was his name. And he was coming up with a bunch of like namesake shows. How about the Infidel Show with my little buddy Beef and stuff like that? And I was like, no. Yeah, that's kind of like the vibe I was getting. I was like, no, D, like, this is more of a team. So it's not do like the one guy and the sidekick, but it happens a lot in radio. So I came up with a compromise. I'm like, how about The Morning Infidelity? And, it was a play on D-Rock the Infidel. It was a play on his name, which he liked. But it also, it was the branding was Cheat on Your Morning Show with Us, The Morning Infidelity, and I could go TMI for short. Right. So I saw the brand value in that. And that's what happened and evolved into that. And then TMI kind of evolved into Think More Independent, whatever, but still TMI. So I like the idea of names for shows. I didn't necessarily want to do the Beef Vegan Show.
Right.
But they're like, here's the irony of this. So management's like, oh, but we really like your name. Like, I just spent 3 years being told my name was the dumbest sack of shit name that you could ever come up with in the history of radio. I was reminded on a daily basis how stupid my name was, apparently. And then I'm sitting in this meeting with the brass, the head of the company being like, you know what? I really like that Beef Vegan name. That's a great name. Like, fucking thank you. Jesus. So then I came up with Beef Vegan Presents, and I didn't come up with it. If you've been keeping an eye on my page and everything, I manifested it a while ago. I've been doing Beef Vegan Presents projects. Did a show up in Phoenix, just a specialty show. I would do my interview video series as Beef Vegan Presents. And, so it was already set in motion. But when I said it, their eyes lit up. And they're like, oh, that's a great name.
I've
like,
never heard that before.
Yeah, well, it's a name. Yeah, I've been using for a while. But, so there we have it. Yeah, very interesting stuff.
It works.
Yeah.
I love it.
Eric's like, calm down, Beef. No.
I know your voice.
That's right. Ethan's like, it's just the beginning. I'm sure a good name will come to you. This is a good name. This is what came to me. They don't want to go with any other name. They want to go with a namesake show. So Beef Vegan Presents it is.
It is what it is.
Now you know.
It's in.
See? Knowing is half the battle. All right, let's do this already. Yeah. Rock 102.1 KFMA. It's Beef Vegan Presents. And it's time to give you the slang word of the week. I got to educate you guys. And because this is a word that basically I learned over the weekend. And maybe some of you have heard of this before. But the word is shoey.
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 Yeah. If you were to guess what shoey meant,
Shoey.
what do you think it means?
Shoey. Like, I'm thinking like shoo fly away. Like, you're shoey. Like, go away.
Yeah. It's a lot cooler than that, actually. Shoey is actually when you take beer, you pour it in a shoe, and then you chug beer out of your shoe. That's cool. A shoey. And the reason why shoey has became a slang word is because the UFC 264 this weekend, was it Tai Tavasa? I'm going to say his name. He's the one who knocked out former NFL star Greg Hardy, which kudos to you. Whenever you knock out a domestic violence abuser, that's a win. That's a win for society. That's a win in the octagon. Greg Hardy is not necessarily a good dude, and he got his ass knocked out by a chubby guy who drinks beer out of a shoe. Ooh. And I could not love that anymore. I mean, all of it is the best thing ever. And now shoey is in my vocabulary, and I don't know if it's something I would do.
I was gonna say, are you gonna do it? You want a shoey?
Not out of my shoes. My shoes are dirty, but maybe out of a clean shoe. Maybe, in fact, actually, we will do a bet here soon in the upcoming weeks. If loser will have to do a shoey.
A shoey.
Yes.
Okay.
So there's your slang word of the week. We got more Beef Vegan Presents coming up after the break. Go nowhere.
Mm-hmm. He looks super excited.
Oh, yeah. Whenever you're getting drunk out of a shoe.
He also is wiping off his tongue. Like he's like tasting.
They put hot sauce. They put hot sauce in here. So
there's hot sauce with the beer in
Yeah. So the hot sauce. So it started with the.
Oh, yes. I see.
You see it? It's on his arm too. That's Dustin Poirier's hot sauce.
Oh, okay.
In fact, talking to the mic.
Oh, it looks like there's like a flame coming out of it, but it's just like a little sparkler, I think.
Yeah, then that's just the hot sauce, and he spilled some on his arm. Oh, sorry about that. So yeah, so first the guy goes to pour the beer in a shoe, right? And then he's like, here. And this is what sucks. He doesn't know that this guy is now loading up the shoe with hot sauce. He's looking the other way. And it's almost like he's slipping it in there.
Right.
And then he's like, oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna do it.
Here.
Look at this guy's face. Like, oh no. He's going to shit himself so hard. And then full blown.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, shoey.
Whoa.
At least he does it stone cold style, so he doesn't drink the whole thing. He just pours all over himself.
Right, totally.
Look at it, burning his mouth.
Oh my gosh, he has no idea yet.
I think the best part is I watched.
He realizes it right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is that? Oh my gosh.
What?
Well, you just see he like doesn't know. Like you said, he doesn't pay attention when the hot sauce is poured into it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think the best part is I saw this the interview with Dustin after the fight, and they talked about the shoey and putting hot sauce in it. And this guy was like, "Yeah, it didn't, taste great out of the shoe." And he's like, "Blame the shoe, not the sauce. The sauce tastes great. It's the shoe that messed it up."
Way to represent.
So there you go, shoey.
Huh.
Yeah, it could have. It could have absolutely started with that. You're not wrong, Josh. F1 driver. But the fact that now it's, for me anyways, now it's in the mainstream. That became a part of my vocabulary this weekend. And it flew under my radar with people doing it before. And yeah, it sounds like a very Australian thing to do. Pretty hardcore.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like it's been around.
Yes.
Like I think I've heard shoey.
I know it wasn't the first time that this guy in particular did the shoey.
Oh,
I
wow.
know that for a fact. They talked about it. It's just, again, the first time I seen him on a grand stage, and first time it came across my radar. And that's why, if it's the first time for me, then maybe some people didn't know about a shoey, and so I thought I'd help educate them as well. We're just trying to make the world a less sucky place.
Very educational.
Mm-hmm.
My life is better now that I know that term.
Now you know.
Mm-hmm.
And again, we will have somebody do a shoey on this show.
Ugh, God, whose shoe though? That's the question.
Maybe we'll have someone to do your breast milk out of a shoe.
That would be great. I've got a lot stored that I haven't used.
Yeah.
Can defrost that. I know, and I have a hard time throwing it away. I'm attached. I'm really attached.
Just because it came out of your body.
Dude. It's magical.
Mm-hmm. That's magical stuff too, but it's kind of gross. And
I know. I mean, I think blood and scabs are cool. So,
right.
It's only like it only makes sense that I think breast milk is so cool.
Yeah, Mike said Mari's shoe I drink from.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
That sounds like a foot fetish thing.
I appreciate that.
Uh-huh.
I love me my foot fetish people. That comment was so funny.
If you're coming to the studio, then you're drinking out the shoe. You're doing the shoey. But you don't want to do my shoey. My shoeys. These are my shoes.
You have socks on.
Yeah, but not always. Oh, not always.
Yeah, I do think socks help a little bit, but if you don't wear socks,
right,
that would be a real interesting shoey.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of seasoning and no sock shoeys.
Yes. So gross. Check out the Twitters. There's video stuff I want to play for you guys, but it is top of the hour, so I got to take my mandatory stream break. But this won't be the case so much once we get everything figured out. So we'll end up sharing the stream and passing that around a lot more and building on it. And you guys already heard this rap, so we'll take a quick little video break and we'll
Bronson a lot. I
Yeah.
was so bitter. that he
Richard
has
Bronson and the Dreams.
He seems like the better of the space race guys. He's friends with Elon Musk, I guess. So I think Jeff Bezos is the one that's the odd man out.
For now.
It seems like they don't like Jeff.
Right.
They don't take pictures with Jeff.
No, nobody wants pictures of Jeff Bezos. Caller, what's your name?
Robbie.
Robbie, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to tell you congratulations on your new show. I just discovered you on Friday.
Nice. Thanks, dude.
Mhm.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Wish the other channel advertised a little more.
Yeah, tell me about it. Jesus.
I can just listen to the other station. I haven't listened in a little while. And I just happened to listen, and Frank said something about you getting your own show. So I transferred over.
Oh,
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, that's great. Well, then I got to thank him.
Yeah.
He did more.
Give me more plug.
Yeah, well, I think he did more promotion just by mentioning that than the company's done in the last 3 weeks. So that's a big deal.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I appreciate you having your own show because I missed your other one. So,
Yeah, thank you. We're going to have a lot of fun with this one, Robbie. I promise you. I guarantee you that. A lot of big plans happening and just a lot of parties. So, welcome aboard. You will not regret it.
All right. Well, I'll be sitting here listening. Thank you.
Right on. Take it easy.
you.
Have a good day, dude. Happy Monday.
All right. You too. Happy Monday to you too, bro.
All right, cool. Later. Yeah, I love calls like that. And that's
Sweet.
true.
That is some cool promotion.
Yeah, exactly. No, he didn't do it as an accident, Rick. I think he ran out of content and then just finally, talked about it, which is cool. And then they expect, I don't know. Never mind. See, I gotta tread lightly. I have to tread lightly.
Zip.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. You like that little UFICU? That was for Conor McGregor. What's up, William? Welcome to the stream, buddy. We're still in the works. It's still in the beta testing. It's going to get better, but yeah. The broom closet does look better, both with decorations and with Mari.
Yeah, that's
So,
progress.
yeah, we're definitely the best looking video stream in Tucson. So today, tomorrow we'll have Todd. So kind of balance it out.
He's nice. He's pretty looking.
He's nice. That was nice of you. You hesitated.
He's pretty.
It's a pretty good dude.
He's a really good dude.
There you go. So
You've known Todd since Phoenix?
yeah, Todd used to be a producer on my show, our morning show in 2010.
With the TMI?
Uh-huh.
When I was 3?
Yeah, when I was broadcasting out of my house, not much different than this, and the same pay structure, meaning no money. So Todd was good though. He came up with this "Who's Your Daddy," which I still use today. This intro, that's why I used it with him to bring that game back. But I love this game intro. Listen. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. I think he did, or he stole it from the internet. Either way.
It's a mashup.
Yeah, it is a
Not
mashup.
straight song.
Yeah.
It took some tweaking.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's good with that kind of stuff. It's cool too. More inside baseball for you streamers and stuff. So everybody that's a part of the show, and it's Mari, D, Emil, Todd, Matt, Aaron, Spears, Bo, Lance, Powers, and I guess the 11th man would be Herb, but Herb is just a guest. So 10. You know what? We'll take what?
That's a lot of people.
Yeah. Actually, make it 9 because Spears is a guest as well.
Oh.
But he's all about it. So 9 people, part of the crew, 10 with me included, and they've all have radio experience. They're all friends that I've worked with. They're all people that I believe in, and they all bring different talents to the table, you know? And so in areas that I slack, which there's many of them, you know, they're eager to kind of, you know, pick it up and put in their effort. So Emil's like amazing at production and stuff. Same thing with Todd. D-Rock is creative. Mari is just fantastic. But we got like our Twitch stream, which is new. Lance and both Powers are, you know, kind of pros on Twitch, and Powers has been working on his video editing as well.
Oh, cool.
Which we'll be utilizing kind of video segues and pre-recorded bits and things like that. So yeah, there's a lot that people will be kind of working together, bouncing off each other, and it gets me excited because I'm like, oh yeah, we can do a lot of cool stuff. And what's great too is when people come up with ideas and it gives me ideas, you know.
Oh, totally.
It's this giant brain trust of people coming together and be like, you know what would be cool,
right?
And since we have two different shows that we're producing in one, the television show and the radio show, and we have all this room to play with. It's fantastic. And I look pretty buff right now.
You do.
In this video stream. Let's not.
I was thinking that.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, that's right.
Super swole.
That was part of the plan to get here, right?
Right.
So I started losing weight because I came to the realization that the chubby guy is always going to be the sidekick, right? And I'm still chubby. I was fat. The fat guy is always going to be the sidekick. So I started, you know, changing my diet and getting more active so I could lose weight and look better so I could become the show host I wanted to be.
Right. Top dog.
Yeah.
The top body.
And they never saw it coming.
Nuh-uh.
Hey, he's making fun of me for doing push-ups. Why are you doing push-ups? Because I'm going to compete against you someday. That's why. Yes. It worked. I do 100 push-ups a day until I take your ratings away. Excellent. And this is not the catfish angle, Joe. This is my straight up angle. I would look even skinnier and buffer from the catfish angle.
Right.
Yeah, I'll be hosting in wife beater soon. It's just tank top Thursdays.
You know, I was thinking we could do a bit called Beauty and the Beef.
Okay.
Where you have to like do beauty stuff like waxing or acrylic nails.
I like that. I like that. That's a good video bit too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Write that down.
Oh yeah, no, I've been brainstorming it since you were with Schmonty.
Nice.
So I have quite a few things in my arsenal. I'll think of other things, even like a pop quiz of like female products, because you have a daughter, so you kind of need to know this stuff.
Yeah, well, I kind of do need to know it, but no, I don't. And when she first had her monthly visitor,
yeah,
right, I was such a cliche sitcom. Yeah, I went to the CVS and I'm like walking around. I bought like 5 different products, right, and 4 of them were totally wrong. Actually, all of them were wrong. She ended up not like she used the pad for a minute. It was big thing,
God,
right? But I'm asking like ladies and pharmacists and everything, what do I do? And I was clueless, and they all saw it, and it was stereotypical. Yeah. No, it happened. I was, single, I was by myself. And,
oh yeah. You ask a guy how to use a tampon. They have no idea.
I think I have a pretty good idea.
You might
now because
they're applications. Yeah.
Yeah, you put it in there, you pull out the plastic part. Okay, no.
Okay,
you're
you're close.
Well,
you're in the ballpark. That's impressive.
You push it through, and
that's more than most know. So I mean, already killing the dad game.
Yeah.
With your knowledge.
Right. Nice. Look at me.
Yeah, you might be better at this Beauty and the Beef stuff than I thought.
Probably not.
There's lots of things that would be so funny.
I don't know.
Oh, brainstorm.
I got 20 seconds. I got this list of items here that we're going to share.
And do we have more tickets to give away eventually?
FC Tucson, but no, I'm going to do that tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Foo Fighters on Rock 102.1 KFMA. It's Beef Vegan Presents. Welcome back to the show. And I am here to help our community. I'm here to educate us sometimes, all of us. There's things that we can learn on a daily basis. And if you're not learning something new every single day, then you're not living life right.
Nope.
Yeah. So I came across a list of 5 household items that you might be using wrong.
Okay.
And when I went through this list, I was like, son of a bitch, I am. So I want to share this list with you just in case for you, Mari, if you're using some of these items wrong, or if somebody out there might be using them wrong as well. I'll start off with toilet paper rolls.
Okay.
Right? Should the paper go over or under?
Over.
You say over.
100%.
Well, illustrations from an 1891 patent show it going over the top, not under.
Right.
So you're right.
I'm right.
That was the original intention.
Okay.
All right. They say it's also a little more sanitary since you end up using what you'll be using is kept away from the bathroom as well. So that way you can wash your hands and you're less likely to touch the wall while reaching for the paper.
That's
what they say.
Right.
But I mean, germs in that area, do you really care? I mean, there's a lot of germs in that area anyways.
Yeah.
It's not like you're going to get COVID from wiping. This just in, you can get COVID from wiping. Oh, no.
Sound the alarms.
Right. Okay. So add that to the list.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Also, the drawer under your oven. What do you use that for?
Okay, so I totally use this the wrong way, but I know how you use this. I put all of my pans, my muffin tins, everything goes under the oven in that drawer.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's wrong.
That is wrong.
Right.
Because it might be a broiler or a warming drawer.
Right.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I learned that.
When did you learn that?
I learned that, I'm searching the interwebs long ago.
That's crazy. So, yeah. So that drawer where we've been keeping our pans.
It's dusty, weird.
Yeah. Is literally a place where you should put food to keep warm or buns to warm up or something like that. It's a warming drawer.
Yeah. Because it's weird because you're using the oven. So why would I want to keep it warm underneath the oven? If I had something else to put in the oven, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, no, if it's you got something to go along with it. So normally you're talking about bread. Yeah. Buns.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. Buns.
I think that's the only thing that's good for, though. I mean, you can't cook anything in it.
When I read it, it was like keeping the actual dinner that you make.
Yes. Okay.
warm.
So if you had to, in this scenario, you had to bake 2 different things at different settings, right? So you start off with one.
Right.
When that's done, you take that out, you put it in the warming drawer,
Right.
and then you put the other stuff in.
Right.
But again, I think that's all stupid.
Erroneous.
And you should stick with the pans and whatnot. But anyways.
Agreed.
Okay. Number 3, phone chargers.
Okay.
This one, you will learn something. Leaving your phone plugged in all night is hard on the battery because as soon as the power dips, it starts to trickle charge. So it's better to charge it during the day and then unplug it when it's done.
That's what I do.
Well, then you're doing it right.
I guess so.
All right.
Go
Number
me.
2, stainless steel pans. Most people don't know that you can season them like a skillet.
What?
Yeah. And they're easier to clean.
Okay, that's news to me.
So just coat the inside with oil and then put it on a medium-high heat for a few minutes, let it cool down, and then dump the extra oil out. So you want to season your pans like a skillet.
Weird.
Mm-hmm.
What about that coating, though? I thought that's like not great.
Not that bad, apparently.
Not that bad. No, season it.
And the number one thing that we're using wrong is plungers. And I know what you're thinking right off the bat. How can you use a plunger wrong?
Yeah,
I'm unclogging the toilet.
totally.
Well, if you're using a plunger that's one of those red bell-shaped ones to unclog the toilet, then you're definitely using the wrong plunger.
Why?
Yes, because those plungers are specifically designed for sinks and tubs.
What?
Yes. For toilets, you'll need the kind of flange at the end that fits into the opening of the bottom of the bowl. So you need a super plunger. So if you're using one of those cheapy red rubbered plungers, that's for sink only, dude. And that's what's making it so hard. So you want the bellows plungers that look like an accordion.
They need to make something that combines the two. That's just too many products. Too many plungers in your house if you have one for sinks and one for toilets.
Well, that red one's going to be a lot cleaner if you don't stick it in the toilet all the time. So there you have it.
That's
There's
true.
5 things that we learned today. And it's just only Monday. So we're going to have so much knowledge by the end of the week. It's going to be fantastic. All right. I got to take a quick break. I'll be back with 5 Finger Death Punch, Red Hot Chili Peppers, and more show. It's Beef Vegan Presents on Rock 102.1 KFMA. Yeah.
That's weird about the plungers.
That is strange about the plungers, right? I was like, oh yeah.
It makes total sense because they are different.
They're smaller, and
Then
you
they make
could.
so many hybrid things, but it is kind of, I guess, unsanitary to use something in the toilet and in the sink.
Mhm.
But I mean, like, I would think that like you clean the toilet. I don't know.
Right. When you guys get a chance, make sure you subscribe to the YouTube page. Search Beef Vegan on YouTube and subscribe. I need 100 subscribers so I could change the URL to make it something easier to promote and everything. Just a heads up. Or don't, It's your life. You do what you want.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom really fast.
Okay. Let's see where we're at here. All right, only a couple more segments left, guys. But I appreciate you checking out the stream and riding with me this entire time. It's been fun. And I'm excited. Hope you had a good weekend. Like I started off the show. My weekend started okay. Went to the Rock for the first time. Man, they charge like major venue prices for those drinks. It's like $8 for a vodka soda. I was like, ugh. But I do like the setup there. I did get very weird. My girlfriend, she gets a little sketch when she drinks, right? A little angry or suspicious. I was meeting a friend of mine, Haley Green, who's an artist. She was performing, opening up, and she came down there with her friend Sharon. So, it's my friend. I'm meeting her friend too. I'm super nice. I'm sitting there watching the show, but then I'm also a little stoned. I hit the pen and I got a couple drinks in me and I'm wandering, right? So I'm looking up at the stage and looking at the curtain rig and everything and wondering to myself, does the curtain go all the way across? And a bunch of like stage tech questions that, it's like whatever. I'm just geeking out on looking at the light rig, just being just stoned and just wandering off. And then I look back at my girlfriend and she's giving me a dirty look. I'm like, whoa, the fuck? And she's like, checking out her friend? Like, checking out her friend? Was her friend up in the ceiling? Like, I'm looking up. Like, I couldn't be farther away from looking at her friend. And then also, her friend's sitting at the table with us. So I'm like, am I going to check out and hit on another girl directly in front of you? Or would I do that maybe when you weren't looking? I mean, let's be realistic here. The answer is I would do neither. But yeah, that was my Friday night. And again, I'm looking up right now because I have one of these kind of rigs that you can't see. And they use this kind of metal setup to hang the lights from and everything. And I really dig stage setup, and especially a place like the Rock has new ownership. I wanted to see if they did anything to make the stage and sound better, and I think they did. It sounded great in there. It looked great in there. I do love the setup and the layout of the Rock a lot. It still has that dive feel to it, but good energy, and I was digging it. So, but yeah, I still got in trouble, and just me. Just like, and just imagine, like, what if there was, well, I guess it's like something about Mary. I'm looking at the light rig, and then just beyond the light rig, there was a girl changing in the background. I wasn't seeing that. I was looking at the light rig, and then I was talking about my Friday night.
Oh, that Rock show?
Yeah. And then got like, like Mary, when she drinks, she gets a little angry. And she thought I was checking out this girl who was sitting at a table with us, and that wasn't the case.
Oh man, I've done the same.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh, don't stop doing that.
No, I've gotten over it as the years have gone on. It's been 9 years, but first couple of years for sure. Not great, but got hormones.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I get it too, but like, girl has to be blatantly hitting on someone for me to be like, I think you're hitting on him.
Oh yeah, no, Kenzo, like, has zero jealous bones in his body.
Yeah, I
So
know.
I am like
He's super mellow.
He's
Yeah.
most mellow, and
Yeah.
I'm the most not mellow. So it's quite the combo.
I like that though.
It works.
Yeah.
It would not work if he was as emotional as I am.
No, it would not.
I'm one emotional soul.
Too volatile. I know. Oh, and there's another thing that I was going to mention. So I go there, I get put on the list, right? Because I'm only there to check out my friend's acoustic set. There was a couple bands, reggae bands, and they're really good. And I can't think of their names off the top of my head, but I did hear the headliner sound check, and that sounded great. And then the supporting band, the band that went on right before the headliner, they were fantastic too. And I think you guys would probably have heard of their names around town. They're two of the biggest reggae bands in town. And I dig that kind of music, especially. What?
Who is it?
Well, I told you, I don't remember the names.
Oh.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's just the way my memory works. But they sound good. And I dig reggae bands, especially when I have my pen and Prop 207. Whoop, whoop. You know. But I was just going to see an acoustic show, and tickets were like $15-20. So those are super expensive tickets for a local show. That's too expensive for my taste. I usually like $10 to $12 is the standard for a good local show.
Right.
But whatever the case. Anyways, Haley, my friend who I've known for years, is an artist, and she put me on the list +1. And so I went up to, I go up to the door girl, and I'm like, yeah, I'm on the list under, Brad or B Fegan. She's like, B Fegan? Oh yeah, you're on the list. I'm like, cool. And I was like, and my girlfriend, and it's like, no, you're just on the list by yourself. I'm like, what? Huh? Pretty sure there's a +1.
Right.
And she's like, no +1, just you by yourself. And I'm like, oh, no, I know for a fact that it's a +1. She's like, well, she's over there who put you on the list, so why don't you go ask her? I'm like, okay, I will. So I told my girlfriend to stay right there. I walk over to Haley, and I'm like, hey, did we get a +1? She's like, yeah. I'm like, well, she thinks I'm only by myself. And she's like, come on. So she walks over, tells it's +1. Boom, my girlfriend gets in. No big deal, right?
Right.
And I wasn't going to be like, who I am, like any of that bullshit. But it turns out she knew who I was. So Haley tells me a little bit later, she's like, yeah, when I was putting your name on the list, I was like, can you put B Fegan on the list? And she goes, the DJ. So she knew who the fuck I was. And she must not like me at all.
Maybe not.
Yeah, so she knew me, but she didn't like me well enough to allow me to have my girlfriend come in. I'm showing up to the Rock for a show at 7:00 on a Friday. Obviously, right? This is early for a rock show.
Yes.
So obviously I'm here for the first act. I'm not for the whole band, and it's an acoustic act. Don't make me pay $20 to listen to my friend play acoustically. It's not going to do it.
Right.
And so I was just kind of confused by that. I was like, yeah, I mean, just knowing it's like, okay, so you knew that you knew what I did, or you know who I am, and again, you just must hate me, and that's fine.
I think they're like probably told to make sure that they get payment for tickets because it's been such a rough year.
Usually everything's +1. I mean, I'm showing up with 2 people. I'm not showing up with 7.
Totally.
So yeah, it's a +1. It's guest list protocol. It's not her first time. It's definitely not mine. But yeah, that surprised me. And it's like, oh, okay. I still spent my fair share of money there because the drinks are so expensive. And
totally.
Yeah. But I mean, I still had a good time. Like I said, before you came in, I like the setup of the Rock. I like the sound there. I like the dinginess,
it is
the energy. I like the patio.
They have a nice patio.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for any venue in Tucson, because that's just, we got the Rock, Tool. I love Tool. Rialto, of course, is a given.
Of course.
And like, that's kind of our only, we got a Club Access too.
Yeah, Access, Encore.
Encore
As well. That's the same, right? Is Access and Encore the same? Man?
And there used to be this one up on Tanque Verde. That's done. That's been done for a long time. And that's like it.
Yeah, I used to like Plush.
Oh, Plush was so cool.
Yeah. And I miss that place. The Hut actually does live music.
The Hut does. Yeah, I drive around down there now.
Yeah. So they put a tent and an extra fence in their parking lot to extend their outside.
It's huge.
And then they do this just live like usually Sublime-ish bands rocking out, and that's always a good time. I just love going to the Hut in general. That's a party.
That's become Party Central.
Yeah.
Not as Party Central when I was going out.
Yeah, what else? What other places are gonna do live music on 4th of Congress? I mean, Club Congress, of course.
Oh, duh. Well, right. That's true. Club Congress.
Congress and Club Congress.
Yeah, I don't know why I forgot about them.
It's sometimes it happens.
There.
Yeah,
it was so good.
I'm hoping that I could put together some kind of like mini fest at Congress.
That'd be fun.
That's a goal.
I think that's a possibility too.
Oh,
They're
it's a
awesome
major
with local
possibility.
stuff.
Yes. And David Slutz there, I've worked with for years. I can get in his ear. We figure something else.
I love
something
Congress.
else. I'd like to do another Beef Vegan Presents. Or no, I'm sorry. Tequila Sunrise.
Oh.
Tequila Sunrise, for those of you who don't know, I used to do every year on my birthday, a broadcast live at a bar, starting at 6 a.m., going 6 to 10 a.m. with a bunch of live performances. Now, there's already hurdles I would have to overcome for the company to say yes to this. So it probably won't happen this year, but I would love to create this big kind of interactive show with live music and bits and everything while drinking at 6 in the morning and just getting wasted. It's a good time.
They're tasty drinks.
Oh, yeah. Usually a lot of tequila and Bloody Marys. Anything before 10 a.m., it's Bloody Marys for sure. Yeah. And I love it. Oh, so much. Good morning, Kirsten. All right, 30 seconds here. $12 seconds. Let's do this. Rock 102.1 KFMA. It's Five Finger Death Punch with Bad Company. As you know, we're playing all different types of covers this morning. We just featured the Foo Fighters covering the Bee Gees, and of course, that song, Five Finger Death Punch. All right, let me get into this. Here's a reminder that guys in Ohio don't like getting caught breaking the law.
No?
Yeah, you didn't know this?
Uh-uh.
Oh, I thought this was common knowledge. That's why I just reminded people. Yeah.
I'm like, what?
I'll give you two examples that happened just over the weekend. There was a cop who had to perform the Heimlich maneuver after a guy who got pulled over had weed on him, and he tried to not get caught with weed, which I thought weed was legal in Ohio, but apparently not. Maybe he was a minor. Anyways, to not get caught with the weed, he tried to swallow his weed. Ugh. And apparently it was a large enough of an amount for him to start choking on it.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So the cop then had to go into rescue mode, and thank God he did, because he was able to rescue the kid who was choking on his own weed and then spit it up, and then he threw it up, and then he grabbed it, and he's like, gotcha. You're under arrest for possession of marijuana amongst speeding and a couple other things. Okay. So, yeah, that's one example of guys in Ohio that don't like to get caught with stuff. Just imagine if you died over a misdemeanor amount of weed.
Oh, my God, I know.
Right? You like think of the movie Beetlejuice, right? Where they go into the little lobby in the afterlife.
Oh, yes.
What are you in here for? Like, imagine being that guy and be like, well, I had an eighth of weed, right? And, I'm still a minor, so I would have had probation, maybe a couple classes. Yeah. And decided to choke on it. But it didn't stop there, because guys in Ohio hate getting caught for things, and they will do whatever they can do to try to get away with it, because there was a 34-year-old guy in Ohio last week who was getting pulled over. He was driving on a suspended license with expired plates. I mean, the guy was a super red flag, just moving all over the place. Totally. Super easy to catch. So the cop saw that he was driving on expired plates, looked up the plates, saw that he was driving on a suspended license, hit the lights, ready to pull him over. Well, the guy who was getting pulled over came up with an idea. He said, what if, right off the bat, he's in the wrong. He said, what if I called 911 while being pulled over and claimed someone had just been shot outside Walmart?
Okay.
That's exactly what he did. So he tried to call in a fake shooting Wally's getting pulled over, thinking that the cops is gonna take that over like priority,
Right, totally,
and prioritize that.
That's pretty creative.
That, yeah. I guess it's also like a felony, so
Right.
not that creative.
True.
Prioritize. There it is. So yeah, his plan didn't work. The cop was like, "No, we got backup for that." The 911 dispatcher traced the call and realized that he was the same person being pulled over.
Oh, man.
They're able to do that, which is amazing.
Internet.
And now he's facing charges for making a false report.
Right.
On top of everything else.
Double whammy.
Quadruple, really.
Yeah, that's true. He had lots of other things.
Yeah. So if you're gonna take away anything from that, is if you're just caught, just take it.
Just take it.
That's it.
Don't make false claims.
Don't add to it.
Don't do it.
You're gonna make it worse.
You are.
Yep. Guys in Ohio just don't like to get caught. We have more. One more segment we're going to share with you on this Monday morning. Mari hanging out with me, B. Fegan, and we'll be back right after the break, so stick around.
Never been to Ohio.
You never been to what?
Have you been to Ohio?
No.
No. Would you want to go to Ohio?
What's the point? No, I mean, I guess Cleveland would be okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking. What was that show? The Drew show?
Drew Carey show. You know what I think of when I think of Ohio, though, is an indie film called Gum.
Oh, yeah. Kenzo did like a little bite of that for the skate shop. They did hats and stuff.
Yes, that was Ohio, not Florida.
I haven't seen it. What's the premise?
What do you mean? Oh, I mean, Rick, that kind of was like Dumbass. I mean, the guy's got one benchmark. I'm not gonna take it. But Stupid Criminals is a thing that all morning radio does. So on Tuesdays, what I like to do is Faker Florida. So it's a Stupid Criminal bit, all stories from Florida mixed in with a fake headline or multiple fake headlines. It is.
Oh, your last week was so funny with Todd, though.
Yes.
It was hilarious.
Yeah. So that's how I do. That's how I do like the dumbass stories.
That was fun testing him because it was fun seeing which one he could get right.
Right. Yeah. And eventually, you know, when I have tickets to give away, we'll turn that into a game. But so if you guess incorrectly, then, you know, I tell the story, the real story behind the Florida story.
Stories.
Huh? Yeah.
Insane.
I know. That's why you could make up the most outlandish thing and it still sounds realistic.
I know.
Also, you used to do a thing called Phoenix or Florida because Phoenix is just as crazy as Florida.
Phoenix does have its share of good crazies.
Oh, yes. So I might be able to pull that off here. It didn't really pull it off Phoenix because people follow the news.
You could pull it off here.
Right, because
for sure.
Because Tucson ignores what happens in Phoenix. Yeah, you'll like it. Tomorrow we'll do Faker Florida again and see if you can guess which one of the headlines, without Googling, mind you, is fake. Sometimes I switch it up. Sometimes I'll do like 3 real headlines, 1 fake headline, and then sometimes I'll do 3 fake headlines, 1 real headline. Let's see how much time we have before we get out of here. Theory of a Dead Man. All right, I'm gonna have one little go home segment, and then I got to talk with engineering, figure out how I can play audio on the stream without the echo. Is my number one priority today, and hopefully I'll have that figured out by tomorrow morning, and then we could really be rocking and rolling. So,
is the music on the stream, or no?
No, because
us, right?
Yeah. No, this is like a video podcast,
right.
But yeah, we couldn't play the music because it would get flagged on YouTube and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So just a reminder though, if you don't see this video stream pop up on the Beef Vegan Facebook page, it will be on the Rockwell 2.1 Facebook page. I think I'm gonna make that the destination to start it off with, and then share from there. So we'll see. I'm gonna see which one feels best. Right. I'll let you know.
Right now it's on both?
Right now, I shared it onto the KFMA page. It hasn't really got any traction there, but so it's posting originally to the Beef Vegan Facebook page, and it's also on my YouTube, and it's on Twitch.
I see.
Twitch Beef Vegan Presents. Yeah, and we'll spread it up. Also, another thing I want to tease is that Wednesday morning, I'm debuting a new segment called the Score Report. Now, I recorded 2 of these so far. So I had Mucho call his ex-girlfriend. More specifically, I called his ex-girlfriend. So I had Mucho give me his ex-girlfriend's number and then ask his ex-girlfriend how good he was in bed on a scale of 1 to 10. And I say ex-girlfriend, but he only went on 3 dates with her, hooked up with her twice.
Okay.
I did the same thing with DJ Lance with a one-night stand. So the Score Report is going to be every Wednesday.
That's good.
We're initially going to do everybody around the show calling their exes, and then we'll do listeners. Yeah, you can do one?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
I'm like, I'm like one of those people that do not stay in contact with their exes. Like, I don't have any of
Most
that,
people don't, but they're easy to track down, right? Through social media.
God.
Yeah, like I don't keep in touch with any of the girls that I've hooked up with, but I know how to find most of them. The ones that didn't block me, right? So, yeah, that's the Score Report, and
that's good. Though.
You'll be hearing that on Wednesdays, each and every Wednesday, and I'm super excited about that.
Yeah, that's gonna be hilarious.
Mhm.
So wait, Muchos is featured on Wednesday?
This Wednesday, yeah.
Can you give me it? Well, no,
I can't.
Gotta keep it secret.
Yeah. Well, I mean, how good do you think Mucho did?
I want to say he's a kind soul. He decorated all of this, so I mean, I think it's up there.
He decorated all this with help. How many people you think were in the bedroom with him?
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I'm very curious to know.
I see, and that's the idea behind the segment. I think most people will be curious to know. And so as we build this up, do everyone around the show, and maybe even a couple times build an average, to get a true score, and then listeners who might want to find out what their true score is.
Right.
Yeah. And if it builds up and people want to know about my score, then I'll wait until sweeps week in fall during the fall book to do mine. So we're going to throw everyone else under the bus before I volunteer myself to be thrown under the bus. But I guarantee you, I promise you that I will throw myself under the bus.
You have to.
Yeah. I have to.
You will.
I have to know my true score. And the thing is, the theory behind it has to be an X. So, I'm making sure to ask these girls, like, you don't have any feelings for this guy, right? And you're not trying to get back with him. So I asked my girlfriend, what my score is. She says 10 because she's in love with me.
I know.
And the reality is, it has to be more like a one-night stand, because if you're in a relationship with someone, there's going to be times you're 1, there's going to be times you're 10. And everything in between.
Yeah, it's a mixed bag.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on the situation. Was it after the bars? Was it like, yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Just replying back to Patrick here. Search Beef Vegan. But yeah, so these are like one-night stands. And then I asked, and you didn't miss it yet, Rick. I have to pre-record these because legality issues and stuff like that. And I got to edit it up and everything. That's why I recorded 2 so far for the next 2 weeks. And I'll record more as I go along so I don't run out of any. And then they'll be locked and stored. And I'm sure I'll do best ofs where it's all Score Report day or Score Report week. Would be super nice. So, yeah, like I said, big plans. Yeah. But again, so if you, one of the streamers, want to know, and you have your contacts or you're a girl or guy that you hooked up with, not necessarily dated or was in a relationship with,
right?
And you don't mind me giving them a call and talking to them and putting you on the radio, then let me know. I will say this though, I will be able to sense if it's BS. right? Because I'm already prepared for somebody to try to like set up someone and say, hey, we're gonna do a score report. Please say I'm a 10.
Yeah.
Say I'm a 10 with like a huge wang and like best love forever. Nah, I'm not gonna fall for that shit. Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's a lot of curious people out there
Absolutely.
that want to know.
Oh yeah, they want to know.
I don't.
I want to know.
I do not.
Don't you want to know how good I am? Finding out the hard way. Hard way.
Either way, huh?
Yeah. No, I know I could be bad. I mean, depending on who you ask.
Right?
Yeah.
I hate him.
All right, here we go. Rock 102.1 KFMA. That was Theory of a Dead Man. Thank you so much for listening to our Monday show.
Thank you.
Mari kicks off the week every Monday here on Beef Vegan Presents, and you stayed all the way till 10.
I did
from this morning, and I appreciate that. Yes,
oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's a fantastic time. Don't forget to message us on social media. Yes. We're all over the place. Rock 102.1 KFMA, of course. Beef Vegan Presents. You search that. On YouTube, search Beef Vegan, subscribe to that. And we're even on Twitch where you could see the live video broadcast of this show. And tomorrow morning, the week continues with more of a cast of characters. We're going to have Todd Marley joining me in studio. Wednesday, we debut the score report. I was telling people about that on the stream and how big of a deal that is. It's essentially us calling an ex-fling that you hooked up with and finding out how good you are in bed on a scale of 1 to 10. It's super fun. It's been really fun so far to record some of these, and I can't wait to start sharing those with you. And the rest of the week. Pop Evil tickets going to happen all week long, so make sure you listen to that. Mari, you want to leave us with anything?
Have a great day.
Okay.
Yeah, have a great Monday.
Yeah. That's going to do it on a Monday. I think that's enough.
Yeah.
We gave you just enough. We have so much more that we're going to do tomorrow. But until then, you guys enjoy the rest of your day. Riley's up next. Drive safe, ride safe. And as always, rock local.
Bye-bye.
Thank you guys for watching the stream. Get out of here. Love you. See you tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.